won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. How's everyone doing?
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, and Magnus is here. I think Denny is on the road. And good morning, Terry and Nick. What's up?
What is up?
Yeah, what a morning, right? So
Yeah.
tell me what happened so far, because everybody, I was all around the place. I was driving a lot today, so I just got back to the chart. So let me know what's happening. How was the CPI?
It
was good. It
was
was good. I think
good.
it was very good.
All right.
I had a stream this morning from like 8:15, like 8:40, 8:35. We had some people pass some pro accounts in there, and also some other one-day pass accounts. So that was good. It was pretty like it opened and it just went higher. Like there was no like manipulation lower at all. So those are like the best ones. CPI is my favorite. Like I didn't try to pass any accounts because I just don't need any at the moment. But like if that's the best one to trade because it's just so much volatility, and it's usually very rarely any manipulation.
And I guess the moves are clean, right? So it's pretty much
it's the cleanest move.
Oh,
I'd say
nice.
like CPI, then NFP, then FOMC.
Nice. We like that.
Yeah, CPI data came in lower than expected. What was expected was 3.1%. So inflation came in at 2.7%, lower than expected.
Yeah,
Right.
way lower too. Yeah, so that was a
That's
pretty,
bullish.
it wasn't like 0.1, it was like 0.4. So
Yeah.
almost 0.5%. So
Let's dive right into it. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
yeah, no, I'll go ahead. Yeah, so I'm gonna drop down to the 5-second chart here. I'm gonna show you guys what happened basically at 8:30. So like this is the 8:30 candle right here. No manipulation at all. Like just price just came up right at news and ran 112 to almost 100 points, so, and then from there, let's break this down for the higher time frames for today. Like I was telling people in that stream, I think the best thing you can do is probably wait for open here. Especially, I don't look at the number too much. I don't think it really matters, but that's a pretty big, I guess you could say, drop on CPI. Like I think it was supposed to be 3.1, it was 2.7. I'm actually anticipating some bullish price action. I think you get confirmation of that if we can close above this 4-hour gap at 68.41 on ES, and then 25.246 on NQ. We're already trading at it, that level right now. So, and if you can get that targets here, previous day high, Monday's high, you got some relative equals here as well. The one thing that is kind of holding me back though, however, which is why I'll wait for 9:30, is I kind of got like an A+ setup to the downside for me, potentially lining up. We got Asia lows relative equal down here. We have this 4-hour gap I was talking about. So if we can get some displacement lower and inverse in this 15-minute gap, I'll probably look to take short down to these lows. So maybe something like this, targeting down to previous day low. That's probably what I'll look for. I don't know if that's going to happen though. I think it was a pretty big number that CPI missed or beat or whatever you want to call it. So I'm actually anticipating if we're going to go higher, this is going to be the day to do it, because this is what the market's been waiting for in terms of for the week in terms of news. So we'll see what happens. Could have just been manipulating lower all week to eventually run higher. Maybe we've seen that before. Thursday, Friday takes off like very energetically, and we have pivot points to target. Previous day high, Monday's high, and obviously the Thursday relative equal highs appear on NQ. So I'm fine with either. I have a scenario for both, but I think 9:30, another 25 more minutes to see what sort of happens. I think if I do want to go long, I want to see at 10 a.m. ES and NQ inverse both of these gaps. I think that would be like just added confirmation right there. Let me break down my trade I had on ES yesterday. I was one and done. It got me back to just above break even on the week. So that's something good. That was my first trade on a personal account for the week. The trades Monday, so the trades Monday and Tuesday were like, all right. I had like good draws, but like the price action wasn't as clean as I'd hoped. So yesterday we had this move down right here. And right around in here actually is where I decided to put on my short. So we had this 15-minute gap, and we had previous day low intact, right? It was all the way down here, 68.17. I didn't need that in order to hit my profit target. And plus, once I drop down to lower time frames, you'll see like why I wasn't looking at that too much. So we had these Asia lows is sort of what I was targeting. So inside this 15-minute gap, if you guys remember yesterday, 9:15, 9:30, we were selling off like crazy. Everyone had pretty big FOMO. And on the 1 minute time frame, this is my trade setup right here. So we had this high run inside of this gap, okay? And then from there, this is the last move up, the last move down before the move up that took this liquidity inside of this gap. Okay, so this is my point of interest. I was watching for short, but I want to see like some sort of lower time frame confirmation because we've seen price, even if you have 1 or 2 gaps in here, that it's pretty bearish. Price can just completely reverse. So I want to see lower time frame confirmation. So I had entry right here at 68.50, stop above the breaker here. I actually have my stop right above this 10 a.m. high. Was like hard stop here, mental stop up here. I think we were talking about that the other day too. So, and then 2R down to here. So it was a little choppy for about 25 minutes. And then all of a sudden it decided to, just sort of die. I wish I would have held a little bit of a runner, but because it continued to sell off. But this chop right here kind of kept me from doing that. But yeah, that was a trade. Got me back to a little bit over profitable on the week. But on a live account, it was very, very good week, very, very good day. I may even be done trading that for the week unless I get something clean here for CPI. But yeah, that's all I really got. Looking for either higher or lower today. Doesn't really matter to me. I can see either scenario playing out, back to the highs or down to previous day low and the Asia lows. And then obviously trade from yesterday showed you guys. Let me look at gold real quick. Some people, yeah, it still has not ran this high. That's crazy. That's wild. I bet Tom's kind of frustrated by this. I'll probably wait for hourly gap to get put in. I know I said that the past 2 days, but it looks like it puts them in here and then it just kind of chops around. So maybe demand. The one way you can avoid getting like stuck in price action like this is to look at like the 5 and the 15 minute. They may not be like the sexy time frames in terms of like executions, but they'll keep you out of chop and keep you keep you from losing a lot more money than you should. So I'll probably just watch the hourly gap for something like this. Not really looking at shorts because I don't have a draw for it. So something like that. That's pretty much all I got.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was an amazing trade that you showed us
was.
and that you took.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
I mean, shoot, like I told people in the chat yesterday, I was like, hey, what if I told you you'd have a 60% win rate, but you're going to lose your first 2 trades of the week? How would you feel? And they're like, oh, yeah, I'd do it. But then on Monday and Tuesday, when we were losing those trades, it was like, man, this PA sucks. I need to do something. It's like, guys, it's just the odds here. Let them play.
Yeah.
So
I know I would be definitely happy with 60% win ratio and losing a couple of trades there. That's perfectly good.
Yeah, I'm right around like 60. I think on the year it's like 71%. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been really, really trying. This year was a goal of mine back in January is to keep those losses small, but at the same time not not abandoning like the technicals and like the rules and stuff like that. Like just because price moves without me, it doesn't mean it slam my stop to break even. But
Yeah.
it's mainly just based
Yeah.
on the conditions, right? Like if price is moving, I'll let it stay like my stop loss. But if I've been in the trade for an hour, like, take off risk. You know what I mean?
Risk management.
And such a great reminder that like it's okay. We lose trades. It's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
just let your numbers play out.
Also, I forgot to point out there's SMT at the lows on previous day low. So
okay.
We are moving higher. So SMT here. So
Excellent.
if I would have guessed 60-40, I'd probably say we go higher the rest of the week. I think the low of the week is probably right in here. But I enjoyed the sell-off. It was fun.
Oh yeah, it was. It definitely was.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what do you see today?
Well, as I said, I haven't really had too much time to go over the charts, but I am in a buy position right now from 251. I'm targeting 287, so I'm in some profit here. The thing is, and I'm going to explain here, I just realized this when I sit down and, oh my gosh, there is a 5-minute supply zone. So let me go to the 5-minute chart here. I'm not going to overcomplicate this. I'm going to keep it super simple because I overcomplicate everything. So this time there is a simple 5-minute supply zone. There was a very strong push after the CPI news. I have a very strong conviction that we should be hitting 293 on the micro. So my early TP is 287. We'll see how it goes. I'm in a small position. We'll see. And if we look higher on the 15-minute, there's also a beautiful 15-minute supply zone higher. So I have two targets here. Now, it could be tricky because, of course, it's CPI, and obviously we can see a huge pullback any moment. But I was like, worst case scenario, we should see the market tag that 5-minute supply zone. So first of all, that's what I was looking for. And I was like, yeah, let's go. Why not? So we'll see. That's the position I'm holding on the downside here. And I was not trading the London session, but there is, and I forgot to mark this up, but there is actually, sorry, I take that back. I thought that this is a demand zone, but it's not. So there's nothing down there. Actually, there is one small demand zone down at 927, but I'm not going to be looking at that for now. So that's a little bit, yeah, it's too far down there. If I would be looking to go short, I would not be looking for anything if the price is not getting below, I would say, 63-ish area. So 25,063. If it goes down here, like repricing these fair value gaps on the 1 and the 5-minute or anything in between, I would just call that a possible pullback and a continuation higher. As you said it, like news are, I would positive news. I'd say this should continue higher, but yeah, obviously a pullback is possible in a moment. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm going to keep this on the bullish side. And as for gold, it's very simple because there's nothing on gold. I actually checked this today on my mobile. So I was, as I said yesterday, I was sitting there waiting. I was waiting. Mobile, cell phone. We say in Europe, we say mobile phone. So anyway, I was checking the charts, but I actually don't see anything special on gold going on. No level. We have relative equal highs up there about 43.83-ish area, but no zone for me. No demand zone, no supply zone. Checked on the 5, the 15-minute, everything. But pretty much, if we zoom out on the 5-minute here, I would say this whole area is kind of like a congestion area right now. Maybe it's good for scalpers on gold. I'm not going to do anything with this. So that's 100%. And by the way, speaking of yesterday's move, like I think we talked about the 15-minute demand zone on the stream here, and look at how perfectly that drop. Obviously, I didn't hold that trade. I think my TP was at 180. No, where was it? Yeah, somewhere around there, 180. Yeah, down there, 180 was my TP. But eventually, we went down to that 135 level, and from there, well, it was a little bit choppy, but that was a nice little drop there. So hopefully this will continue higher. If it takes out that 5-minute supply zone shortly, hopefully, then I will be looking for a continuation higher. And that's the plan. Otherwise, I'm not looking for shorts until below 25,063. So that's the plan so far. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I see that MyFundedFutures did drop. What is your favorite MyFundedFutures account, plan, rapid, core, scale, or the pro? We have 4 now.
And you know what? It's sometimes hard to choose, because even if you have a certain trading style, I mean, these accounts have their special perks and features. Like we can say, I wouldn't say anything bad about any account, any kind of account, because it's hard to choose, because even a core account has those advantages for like a new traders, which might be obviously the price is the big advantage on the core account, but there's so many other things. It's hard to choose, by the way. It's really hard to choose.
It is hard to choose. You could do like a variety pack.
Yeah, you can, by the way. You can rotate those accounts
Variety
and
pack.
yeah.
Yes, we can have up to 5 of the 50K in the sim funded stage. And so that means we can actually have more than 5 in the eval stage. It's just in the sim funded stage, we can only have up to 5 of the 50K. Otherwise, the other size accounts, we can have up to 3. Yeah. Which one is your favorite, Tom, Nick?
Oh, it's
Pro
hard
for
to
me.
choose.
Yeah.
Nick?
The pro rapid add-on.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's probably my favorite.
Nice.
Pro.
I know.
Yeah,
I love the pro too. That's my
Well, that's the
favorite.
deal
And
with
core.
the daily payouts one is solid. I mean, you can't beat that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So
Yeah.
daily payouts are really good. And it's just hard to choose. I can't decide between the pro and the scale account, to be honest, because I told you guys, not because I don't like the daily payouts, that's awesome, but for next year, my plan is to build more and more buffer. That's my ultimate goal. So I'm not really looking for the daily payout, although that would be fantastic. So that obviously I try to put a rapid account there, but like, I feel like I can, anyway, I don't know which one to decide, pro or scale. Both are good. Anyway,
Yes.
I like it.
I do have, here we go. The daily payouts are back. The rapid plan is 20% off. Please use code YouTube. Every single time you use our code, it does help to support the channel. Get your daily payouts, right? And like the debate yesterday, you don't have to request daily if you don't want to, but it's just nice to know it's there. So anything above the buffer, anything above $2,100 in profit in your sim funded account, you can request daily after market close. I love it. Just more options for all of us.
Exactly. This is why I always say, like, we are spoon fed, basically. We have so many things to choose from. Like, really, this is amazing.
MyFundedFutures, the GOAT. Thank you so
Oh, yeah.
much. Yeah. I'm going to have to tackle one of those again. But
yeah.
I am in love with the pro right now because you can go like max position sizing right away.
I mean, if you have a good day, you just say, like, let's go. Like, I want to make more money today. And you can do it with the pro account. Absolutely. You have everything there.
Yeah, exactly. With the pro account, it is for the 50K, you can have 5 contracts on. So that's 5 minis or 5 micros. Just a heads up, right? Like, and make sure you read all the rules with each account and don't just like assume. I know lots of people like, can enjoy trading maybe different accounts. And so make sure you know like exactly the rules for each account. Just a friendly reminder.
Oh, yeah. Always be aware of the details, the rules, because obviously there's so many things we always have to remember. Like each account has, as I said, different perks and features, but you got to be, especially on your funded account, you always got to be up to date, like what you're exactly doing, what you're allowed to do. And, those are important things.
Exactly. It looks like you guys voted for Core. Core is the leader at 42%.
Well, obviously, the price tag on the core is a really big deal. I understand. I completely understand, and it's not just an entry level account. By the way, the core, I think it's really competing with the whole marketplace right now, the prop firm space. The core account definitely has a very competing price there, but obviously, if you want to make the bigger money, if you want to make more, then you got to go higher with the Scale or the Pro or the Rapid.
Yeah. Although the core has that flex add-on still, and that allows you to request instead of a max of $1,000 on the 50K account, it is requesting up to $3,000. It is 50% of your profits though. So that is a way to do the core in a cost-effective way. It's only $77 without any promos, code YouTube. But yeah, I love them all. I really do. It just depends what you want. Mr. 20 says pro.
There you go.
How about we get do you guys want to do a debate? Maybe I'll hand Tom this side. He can do the Project X, and I'll do the debate. How about that?
So what's the idea? What's the debate right now?
I don't think you have any leg to stand on, Tom.
Oh my God. Yeah, yesterday I was looking for
the P&L drag. You can drag the P&L thing, right?
Well, the thing is, at least you can play some video games on it. I don't know. The thing is, I was looking for your answer yesterday. I saw your tweet, but let me know if we can make some money on that thing.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. Maybe Jordan Belfort can lead an IPO on it.
We'll make a call to him, that's for sure.
Oh, ouch.
Oh yeah, probably get email from compliance today, but oh well, who cares?
Well,
it's honestly. I mean, I think it's there's a lot of people. I went on Twitter yesterday. I don't know how to fix this. If someone can help me in the chat, I go on Twitter on my laptop, my monitor here, and it automatically goes to the For You page. So the first thing on my For You page for 10 scrolls in a row, I was like, I don't follow any of these people, was the Project X thing down. So I had to click following again. And then I went to following, and people were still complaining about it, people that I followed. So I was like, damn, this must be a big deal. So yeah, that blows, man. I can only imagine 2 days back to back like that.
Well, hopefully things will get better, but this just tells us Nick is really locked in on this one, and let's hope things will get better. I saw that there are some you can actually now make some bets of what's going to happen in the next week or something. But anyway,
yeah, maybe we can get that on Kalshi or whatever. Bet top Project X goes down this week.
Well, we'll see what happens. But we all want everybody to succeed. So let's just hope for the best.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Traders up here, 6 minutes before open. I think if we get a close here at 10 a.m., I'm actually anticipating that we do. Yeah. Who knows? I could be dead wrong. I actually put it on Twitter. I was like, the low of the week is in. So I know that I'm going to get 100 bookmarks, and when it goes lower, people are going to clown me in the comments, which is fine. I open myself up to that. I accept it. But
lean into it. Leaning into it.
I actually have, like I said, I have a move lower. I could target these Asia lows if we can get some displacement. But so it'll be plot twist. I went short,
It is such a big part of our game is being nimble, being able to pivot. We come in with ideas, and then if the market gives us different information, it's pivoting. It's all right, gotta go. Don't fight it. If anything, don't fight it.
What I just call you a scammer. That's my favorite.
Oh no.
A new hourly candle, you're not allowed to change your opinion. You have to stay with what you thought yesterday, Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, what are you guys thinking for the day? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. Or if you're just going to sit it out today, type in 3.
And by the way, Terry, did I ask you, did you took some trades earlier in the early New York session, or maybe, I don't know if you were up early in the London session, but sometimes you get up real early, and I don't know if you traded.
Yeah, I do. It was mixed. Yeah, it was mixed. I had some losses and some wins too.
Mhm.
I did stream this morning and I did catch a winning trade after the CPI, trading the afterglow. Very bullish. Yeah, I do like to trade with news. I know not everyone likes to trade with news. I do like to just kind of have a feeling of what are the headlines? What are we looking at? Last night, Trump spoke and it was very bullish. He was saying that I believe 1 million soldiers in the US will receive $1,700 as like a special bonus. And to me, when I heard that, I was like, ooh, that's very stimulus. Like that's money. And just the overall speech was very bullish. And then my interpretation.
You know,
And
I think
then
it's yeah. Go on. Sorry. Go on.
Oh,
Sorry. Go
and
on.
then the Micron earnings was yesterday, a very bullish report too. So AI, the whole AI trade is back on. Micron increased their guidance too, like they knocked it out of the park. It's the headlines that I saw. So that's very bullish. And then the CPI news that came out was also very bullish. So I am leaning by the end of the day, at least what I picture.
Mhm.
Consulting the Terry Trades Oracle.
You know what?
It
But I
says
like.
green. It says
But I
green.
definitely I like how you know build up the narrative. I like how you know try to go behind the news and see what what could they mean. And I think we could we could maybe work more on this one. So maybe I will come up with some main headlines before the market, and we can analyze that. Like, hey, what's going on with this? How this and that can affect the market? That would be interesting because I like these topics.
Yeah, it would be interesting. Tom, you love to read the news every
I
day,
love,
right? In
yeah,
general.
I love it. Yeah, definitely. So obviously, I'm not calling myself like a fundamental expert on things like this. So I haven't really learned too much about economics or stuff like that. But I'm learning a lot. Like I'm constantly reading more and more about this, and I do know someone who is an absolute professional, and he's making lots of money only trading fundamentals. And he told me like, hey, there's never too late for this, but keep in mind, and I said this to you guys before the stream, like like if there's a big headline or news, 10 different people can also understand the same news in 10 different ways. So it's also subjective, just like we do the technical analysis. It's also subjective. Like I can trade with supply and demands, but others achieve the same or better results for trend lines. So there's so many ways to do it, the fundamentals too. Different ways, different approach, subjective. But anyway, that's why it's fun. That's why I think it's interesting. Almost like building up some conspiracy theories, right? Almost.
It's like a puzzle. It's
a puzzle.
like a big puzzle.
Better puzzle. It's a big puzzle. Yeah.
So we have about 40 seconds or so until the market's going to open. We have had 4 red days in a row on NQ as far as the close. Not New York close, but like if you look at the daily candles. So to me, that is like a springboard setup for like A+ for me in my book to go long. Because we have all of this bullish news. Market has been selling. It can just get people off sides, right? Like Nick, yeah. I know you kind of look at that too sometimes a little bit, like who will get hurt the most?
But basically, that's what you need to ask, especially on a news day like this. How can the market, or who can the, oh my gosh, it just happened. Okay, we're starting this.
Market
all right, everybody, hold your breath, everybody.
So sometimes the market can give up some of those gains, right? Will it be a gap and go? Because we are opening up with this big gap up, 380 points right now in NQ. Will we just take off like a banshee, or will it pull back and then like TP a banshee?
Let's go. Okay, we got the zone. The TP is hit. So let's.
Woohoo!
5-minute supply zone is here, everybody. So maybe, but I don't know. We'll see how the first few minutes will go. Maybe we can see some reaction from here. I wouldn't be surprised in pullback. But if we get a close above 346, I would be looking for the 15-minute supply zone higher. This is pretty much bullish right now. Yeah.
It's so bullish. Okay, you guys, don't copy me. I'm gonna scale into this position. I'm doing it with micros. And I am thinking this is going to, ooh, okay, wow, it's pumping. I'm thinking we'll see 420 is my TP. And I'm going to put on one. Anytime the market pulls back like big, I will add. I'm looking at 420 as a target. Thinking we will at least see 420 by the end of the day. This is like kind of like an intraday swing idea, right?
I like it very much. I like it. It looks really good. Yeah.
Okay. The top of this hourly candle from yesterday, the high is 346. Let's see if we can trade above 346.
346. Let's see.
Look, Tom.
Yeah.
This is a fair value gap, right?
Oh, yeah. There's the fair. Which time frame is that? Sorry?
Nick, the fair value. This is the hourly.
Yeah.
That's a fair value gap, everybody. Big applause.
Also single prints. Tomato. Yeah. But I do like that, right?
Yes.
Like
that's definitely a good level of liquidity. 346.50 on the micro. We love that. So 346.50 would be a great target. Good potential there. So would not be surprised in a pullback, but overall, it should be taken. And anyway, I'm looking for that 15-minute supply zone up there at 440. So I mean, this was this was yesterday. So this big drop here. NQ did this so many times, and this is the 1 hour chart. Yeah, my chart is showing up. So I wouldn't be surprised if it would be completely taken out. So that 508 level would be completely taken. I have a weird feeling. Where's this? I'm gonna put a bag of money here. There you go, a huge bag of money up there. And so I think there is liquidity up there. I think there has to be some orders up there on the chart. So
I think so too.
We'll see.
What is that?
What is like a move lower here, like the first 30 minutes to trap people thinking, we're going to sell off like we've been doing the past 3 or 4 days, and then go higher. So I'm watching this 15-minute gap. I need to set my alerts in here also. But yeah, I'm with you. I would like higher too. Yeah, no, that'd be previous day high is literally only well, on ES it's 44 points. NQ is about another 200, but for CPI day, like that's really nothing for NQ. The daily range on CPI days are quite big. So, however, we are pretty extended since the Asia Open. So we'll see what happens there. Maybe we start to move lower. If we start to move lower, I'll definitely post a short on Twitter quoting that tweet. So whoever put that in the comments, we got him now. Nope.
And by the way, for those of you who are long right now, the reaction on the zone, so this pullback here, I would say this is so far normal. And as long as this pullback is like not gonna go too much like down to 155, this is okay. I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, that's a little bit down there, but I would still remain bullish on this one. This is just a reaction. So this is I'm on the 5-minute chart. Bearish pin bar right now. It's closing in 13 seconds. You don't have to be scared about this. It's normal. Beautiful reaction on the mid level of the zone. Yes, it can go lower, but still it's bullish. So just saying.
Yeah, the news candle, the low is 112.
Oh yeah.
I'm not expecting us to trade below it, right? If it trades below it, that's terrible for the bulls.
I haven't checked something here. So this let's see, micro. Let's go to the mini. Okay. Okay. I hope it's not a thing. There's one thing about these liquidity voids. This is like an ICT / smart money thing. Like the news candle on the micro, it actually opened like a few points higher. Let's see, the close of the candle was the 825 candle closed at 108, so 108, and the next candle opened up at 112.75. On the 5-minute, there's a gap here, and there was no trading here according to this data. So there's a liquidity void. I don't want to see it go down there for the sake of everybody who's long. If it starts to melt down like crazy, it could be a potential scalping target. So let me just highlight this area super bright. So there's a liquidity void. The market loves it. So, I mean, hopefully it continues higher. But if it starts to melt, then that would be the target. I really hope for the long that it's not going to happen. But yeah.
What level? What price, Tom?
That is exactly at the opening price of the 8:30 candle, which is 112.75. That's where the liquidity void is coming in, but it's only visible on the micro, and I'm not sure about, maybe different brokerages or platforms can have different data, so I need to double, triple check it. But if I see this, it gives me some concern, but it would be only interesting if the market would just start to waterfall down, and we need to let me check something here. So just a second. Yeah. So I would only be interested in that area if the market would trade below 154. So there's a 5-minute fair value gap there. Otherwise, I don't really care about that, but it's just a good scalping target. So it's kind of like a intuitional, discretional trade. Just an idea, but hopefully it's not going there for those of you who are long. So
I hope not.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not.
Yeah, let's move a little slow here. Since we opened, I want to see a drop here either way. Like if I'm long, I want to see it here. I think if you're one of those people who kind of flips early, you could look for this 15-minute IFEG. Like we get closed below here. So this is what I would do, honestly. Like, either way, like I think if we get closed below on NQ at 25,120 and the ES 6810, you could look to target previous data low on both or Asia lows for shorts. And if we respect this 15-minute gap at 6827 on ES and 25,215 on NQ, and when you start to see like a 1 minute or 5 minute displacement higher, you could look to target previous day high, or even sometimes even this 930 high will still give you a good risk to reward depending on how deep we go. So that's really my only option. I actually put it right here. Make the font a little bit smaller here. That way, longs.
Nick, are you still? I'm sorry, it's a little bit like not off topic, but like I know we talked about this, but are you still put on like 3 to 4, 5 trades a week? So are you able to hold that number on average per week? So you're not really trading too much, because I remember you said sometimes you put on only like 2 trades a week, right?
Yeah. It's usually like 2 to 3. Actually, this week it's been 3 exactly. It may even be more this week, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens. I had noticed like A+ setups though, it's been less. It's been less ever since December. So it's like 1 or 2. Yesterday's trade, I don't even think it was like that A+ because it was kind of a little choppy, but it was good enough. But maybe we get something today. I just noticed the trades are still there. It's just the quality of them aren't as good. Like they kind of take forever to play out. Or I've noticed too, like at least this week, the first 30 minutes is usually the whole move for the day. Outside of yesterday, it was a big drop, like throughout the day.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Ooh, it's retracing. Okay, it's going back to the data candle, the 5-minute. I did add one, so we shall see if we get a bounce here.
Come on, NQ. This is not what we agreed upon.
Look at the volume profile, though. It is filling this divot some, right?
Yeah, I mean, the plan for me was, as I said, if we close above the zone, like somewhere above 346, I would be looking for a long position above that zone. So that didn't happen. But I really thought that this is just a pull. It's still a pullback. It's still, in my opinion, this is still a pullback.
Yeah, me too.
So I mean, looking at the 15-minute, definitely a pullback. 5-minute looks a little bit scary, but not so much. But yeah, I'm still looking for long positions. Yeah, if it goes lower, I might gonna scalp it for like 10 to 15 points as it goes closer to that liquidity void. But I don't like scalping. Too much stress with scalping.
It is stressful. Ooh. Do you know what's interesting on my chart? I don't know why, but the VWAP on the 5-minute is different than the VWAP on the 1 minute. Is that weird?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at this going down there.
It's coming here. It's filling the divot.
I'm good with it.
A part of me wants to jump into a short, but I'm a little bit scared. We only live once. Yeah.
So tagging on ES. So both 15-minute gaps on NQ and ES.
I took a very, very small scalp here with 2 micros only. So yeah, I don't know. I might gonna close it actually. I'm gonna leave a little bit of a room here for this trade. It's fine. Hold on. I'm gonna put a buy limit there, and let's see how it goes. Let me show you guys where it is exactly. So here we are. So this is the trade for now. I'm taking off 1 micro if it goes down to that fair value gap on the 5-minute, and I'm gonna leave 1 micro for that liquidity void down there. It's very risky. It's still bullish on the higher time frames. It's still bullish on the 15 minutes. So it is risky. Yeah.
What's your stop loss, Tom?
My stop loss is very tight here to 223, actually 223. So I'm ready to close it. Relatively small loss, not a big deal, and that's it. So
okay,
I have no problem with that. Then I'm gonna wait for the original plan to play out, and that's it. Not a big deal.
Yeah. Just a trade out of thousands,
tens of thousands of trades. So
okay, the 5-minute people, 5-minute orb people are in the green. Let's see what happens to the 15-minute orb trade.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, I heard an alarm go off.
I did not have I think it was Nick's platform, maybe.
Alarm, you said?
Oh yeah, I thought I heard a trading view, like trigger, like alarm.
Oh
trigger.
yeah, it was my alerts. Yeah, I have my alerts on this 15-minute gap. Probably just went off. Yeah, we're still digging a little deeper here. I'm gonna watch it on like the 5-minute because it looks like we're gonna get like an IRFG on the 5-minute. So I think today's trade will line up pretty well if we get one right at 10 a.m. because it looks like this 5-minute gap is going to get respected.
It looks like
we're going to create one, and on the next candle, we could potentially have an IFEG to the upside. And then obviously at 10 a.m., if we continue lower, we could look to. We have a lot of like targets lower,
and a lot of time. So there's so many things can happen in this market. There's still a lot of time. Yeah.
We have a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. So price should cut through this pretty easily if it decides to go lower.
So NQ is trading in the green by about 315 points. How's ES looking? ES is in the green by 51 points.
Yeah, it can go higher. I'm ready to get stopped out here. It's very close to my stop. It's just, anyway, it doesn't matter. Then I'm going to wait for the next opportunity. So I'm going to give one more chance to the scalp if it gets lower. But otherwise, I'm just gonna wait until the next hour. So here we go. Almost very close to my stop. I don't know why I just want to get through with this now. let's take that stop and let's, the good thing about having a stop loss, by the way, the good thing is actually your mind is going to be, letting go that stress, and your mind is going to go back to clear, like, okay, it's fine. And it's completely okay. Let's look for another one, the next one. And it's okay. It's perfectly fine. That clear vision hopefully gets back to you. And obviously, if the loss is controlled, a relatively small loss, it should not be bothering anyone. Like this is going to be like $170 with 2 micros or something like that. If it goes down to that 5-minute fair value gap, I'm going to take off one and let's just see if a runner goes lower. But now it's very tricky. Very tricky.
It is very tricky. It's just hovering around these prices right here. So far, every candle we've had a red close. Let's see if this candle closes red or green.
Oh, yeah. Well, it seems like it's going to push it back.
The 4-hour on NQ and ES is being respected, this 4-hour gap. And yeah, at the moment, we got about 15 more minutes till the close. So we'll see what happens here. I would like upside targets.
Yeah, I got stopped out, so it's actually moving back higher, or it could be just repricing this area. Interesting. It is interesting.
Ooh, I wish I added one at the slow.
You can still add.
So now I have 2. I have 2 micros, and I was like, oh, but I don't want to add here in the event that we do go test VWAP. But I'm not expecting to see it trade below that data candle.
My gosh, the VWAP is down there on the liquidity void. Wow, that's interesting.
So interesting. So for my VWAP, I have about 114.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Son of Wall Street says, I hate bears. I am a bull.
I re-entered the short position, by the way, because I like to live the life like this. So I re-entered the short. I was just watching the 1-minute chart on my left.
Take a look at gold, Tom.
Gold? What's happening on gold? Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is going on?
What's happening? Wow.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to take a partial off. Okay, I took a partial. So I made back the loss from earlier. I still have 1 micro because I went in heavier on this second position. Now this one, I'm going to leave a runner until 115.25. And I'm going to put my stop to break even. So I recovered the previous loss. I was 2 micro in. I took off 2 micro on this short. I almost recovered the loss, almost perfectly, like a slight loss. But anyway, if this one goes to that TP at 115.25, that's gonna be good. But we'll see.
Okay, I am going to add another one long.
Oh my gosh, the battle of the, I don't know.
We're battling.
We're battling.
We're battling.
Oh my gosh, this is the dangerous life we're living here.
Also, I do notice that those data lows are pretty. I feel like price always likes to go back to them, like highs or lows. Like if it makes up a CPI low, wick low, or high, I feel like price likes to gravitate to them. So, like this could potentially be a trade here to the lows. I'd much rather catch up a better risk to reward. And I think I'll get that with extra confirmation. But I mean, this isn't bad right here. Entry here at 213, stop at like 260s, targeting down to 112 would be a good one. But I'm a little hesitant. I want to see if this 15-minute gaps get respected or not. Plus time plays a big factor on my trading. So give it 10 more minutes to see what we do on this 4-hour candle. And then this 15-minute gap, potential if we respect it or inverse. But just want to point out this trade idea. We're trading inside of ES, the ES gap right now. So you'd want to, it's basically just my model to the downside. Your entry would be right here at the top where we are trading in right now on ES. Price is looking like it's respecting it. And then target down to the 830 low.
If we give up the entire data candle, that is not good for the bulls at all.
No, that's not.
This thing can turn around big time. Yeah.
I do like how you trade, Nick, as far as with getting in at cheaper prices. I see that as part of your trading style. Like, even if you're thinking, okay, I think this is a bullish day, I'm leaning bullish for my bias, you're like, I don't want to get in until the price is like cheap.
Yeah, I mean, Nick is waiting for the trade to come to him and you know, getting the best price. And that's why I asked Nick, like last time, if the market makes majority of the move. So for example, if you're looking for a short, but the market drops like a lot, but still not reaching your TP, then are you going to wait for it to retrace back up there, all the way up there to your optimal trade entry and then go again or not? So I got stopped at break even on the rest of the position. But yeah, so you said you take the trade anyways. I mean, you take it again.
Just about, yeah. I take it anyways. Yeah, I just like if it's if one of them hits it, no, like because it could create like an SMT, but if like they're both like moving lower, hasn't hit it yet, then and it retraces, I'll take it. As long as it's not like if I'm watching from like 9:30 to 11, and if it gives a retracement at 12, I'm not taking that. But if it's still within trading hours for me, then I'll take it. But yeah, I'm sure to see what happens here, because I can see people in shorts right here targeting to this low, and I'm just waiting to see. I feel like the market's really testing people's patience for that. So
it is,
and I think it's going to scare people because the midnight open is down here, and they're like, oh man, this is a deep premium, pretty high premium for longs. And I think it could continuously, like, we could be up here today and people would be like, damn, I wish I would buy here, but I thought it was too high of a price to buy it. But,
So
I'm just waiting here. I think I'm going to have a pretty good setup. I'm going to take off the short now. The short idea. I'm sorry, I didn't take a trade.
It seems like reversing here to the upside.
Yeah.
Are we going to have some time for a debate, Nick?
Yes!
What do you think?
Yes, we have to squeeze in the time. We have to.
Terry is super excited.
I love it when you guys debate.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, chat, do you guys want to see Nick and Tom debate? Yesterday, Tom came in for the win at 70% voted that Tom won. Type in 1 if you want to see them quick debate before Nick has to take off.
Guys, the thing is that Nick is using ChatGPT, so he's smart.
Jay Bird says debate.
Let's see here.
Raphael says quick debate question. Sun says debate. Yeah, Raphael says debate. Let's do it. Okay, let's do the topic of copy trading versus only trading one account at a time and rotating. Who would like to take which topic?
Choose one, Nick.
I mean, which
I'll
side?
take the copy trading topic because I do a lot of stuff about that.
Copy trading.
Okay.
All right. You want to go first or should I go first? Up to you.
You go first because I'm trying to eye along here.
Okay, guys. Yeah, Nick is locked in, so I'm just gonna, tell my story about this. So, trading. So my part is trading with one account or rotating one account at a time, right? So the thing is, guys, it comes down to psychology, guys. It's debating time. So psychology. One account, less stress, obviously. Let me tell you a personal story. Anytime I tried to copy trade like as many accounts as possible, guess what happened? Yes, exactly. We don't want the accounts to be blown up, right? One bad day, one bad decision that triggers your mind. The stress factor is obviously very, very high on copy trading. So why not just do yourself a favor and rotate those accounts? You can have multiple accounts. There's no problem with that. Rotating the accounts, spreading the risk. one account at a time, especially small size. That's the way to survive in the long run. That's what's going to help you out. That's what's going to help build that conviction, build that confidence that we always talk about. So if you keep that stress level super high with copy trading, that's going to be a real problem. Like you're going to have to be locked in every single time. And that's just something I mean, after all these years, I just couldn't go through it. There are some good traders, including Nick here, who are copy trading multiple accounts. And you know what? Huge respect. But guess what? One of those aha moments that I had in 2004 reminded me like, hey, like, yeah, I keep hearing Moises, but last year I was like, okay, decrease the risk and trade only one account. And that's how it began, because I did try to copy trade multiple accounts, but then the payouts started to slowly, but at least they were started to come in, those payouts, because I was able, if I was having a bad day on one account, I was able to switch to another account and, keep the same risk, keep the same, momentum, and I was able to avoid myself from tilt. So there's so many ways. I could talk for hours about this. I don't know what Nick has for you guys, but I'm gonna go with rotating the accounts. It's your turn, Nick.
Boom.
Well, I think you can do both here. I mean, copy trading, it's a double-edged sword. So you can make a lot by copy trading, and you can lose a lot. So that was, I think, Tom's argument there. But what you can do is too, you can if you have 20 accounts, you can trade 4 per day and still copy trade, right? So you can like trade 4 Monday, and then the rest of the week trade 4. So you're still copy trading, but you instead of having trade all 20 at one time, you can just cycle through the batch of whatever whatever day it is, how you feel on the setup, how do you feel, are you in drawdown? Maybe you trade like a batch of evals, right? And just to sort of get your confidence back. That's how I would do it. And then obviously you can make more, right? And if you're a good trader, you have good risk management, good psychology, good head on your shoulders, and you should be all right, because the odds are in your favor. So yeah, that's how I would do it. That's how I currently do it. I think you should rotate in however many accounts that you have. If you got 10, maybe do 2 per day, right? But the goal is to not. That's how you're gonna level up in trading, right? Like, it's not I have a 50K account with $2,500 drawdown, and eventually you're risking $1,000 per trade. You want to have 3 or 4 of accounts and risking $200 a trade still. So the risk stays the same. It's just you add more accounts. So yeah,
true to that.
Yeah. But I'm in this trade. Let me talk about the setup real quick.
Yeah, sure.
I had this IFEG setup that I was watching right here. We got above it. It looks like we're going to inverse here. So I got in a little early on this inverse. The only reason I did that was because we inversed down to 5 and we're respecting. So I'm going to be watching for price to just get back up to here. And it should be good. If we can get...
Nick, I just want to know, should I buy or sell? Tell me.
Just joking.
Obviously, I like her.
I think you should maybe get in here with me. We got one more minute until 10 a.m. Close, so that's gonna be pretty important for me. But if we go back to the 15-minute, this looks pretty solid. You could actually, if you're trying to catch the bigger move, you could actually have a size for lower, and then just have your stop at the 9 a.m. low. Because if it comes down past that, it could just be reversing fully. But this is a solid setup for me. Like I said, I had a good day yesterday and good day on the week. Good so far on the week. So I'm just kind of adding another base hit or two to kind of get me to where I want to be for the week. But we'll see how looks like. I'm just trying to feel like if I should have. Looks like I should have longed ES. ES looks a tad stronger, but I think with stop loss on both, I should be all right. But we'll see what happens. 10 a.m. likes to do some crazy open, low, high close. But we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you so much, Nick. And I know you have to run, but we'll let you know how the debate went on. And I really like your trade breakdown. I think that's a really good setup there. So thank you.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
right.
everyone. I'll see y'all back here
All right.
tomorrow.
Bye,
See you
Nick.
tomorrow. Bye.
Take it easy.
Okay, everyone, make sure you vote.
And
for-
W in the chat for Nick. Thank you so much, Nick. Lots of insights, and I really love to listen to his analysis. Really good breakdown on the trade.
Agreed. Tom, Bob said, I do not copy trade anymore. I agree with Tom.
Well, that's a good idea, but there's a saying: "Never say never." That's the good old saying: "Never say never." So I'm not saying I will never copy trade anymore, because sometimes I do copy trade. It's just like Nick said. So he had a point there, like sometimes I break it down to like small groups, like 2 funded accounts at a time. That's like kind of good. I think my threshold on that is like maybe like 5 or 6 funded accounts. That one I can manage nowadays, but like that's all. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of heavy, but I was trading like 10 or 12 funded accounts this year, 3 times copy traded. And yeah, it ended up really bad for me. So no bueno for me, but small groups, 2 or 3 accounts, maybe sometimes if the setup is really clean and small position, that's the only thing I would do it.
Yeah. I've lost accounts copy trade. When I didn't know better, I copy traded everything, and everyone's different, right? Like more power to you if that's your style. I copy traded everything, and every time I do that, it's bad. It's good until it's bad, and then when it's bad, it's like boom. It's
but I genuinely want to because I know some names in the trading space, and I do see some people in social media who are copy trading 30, 40, 50 accounts sometimes, and I mean, or even 20 accounts. That's like, and they are making profits, and I understand, because it's all about multiplying the profits. But like how what I mean, that requires a personality, like real big discipline, and it's not happening overnight. So lots of experience, real discipline there, and definitely small size. And let's not forget, like it doesn't really matter which copy trader you're using. I think every copy trader, it doesn't matter. We can say all the different copy traders here. It doesn't matter which one we're talking about. There's always going to be a bit of a slippage or technical error. Maybe there's going to be an issue with filling the position, or the orders are not going to be there, whatever. So you have to always calculate with that too. And anyway,
that's true. You do have to be very careful about the hedging with copy traders, because sometimes if you don't get a good fill, or not a good fill, but if it doesn't fill, then all of a sudden you might have some accounts going long and some going short, and that is against the rules for every single platform that I know of.
That can get you into trouble. Yes, you gotta be careful with that. And one more thing, like copy trading, again, I have big respect for those of you who are copy trading multiple accounts. Awesome. That's amazing. I could only imagine copy trading more funded accounts with almost the smallest position that's available, like 1 or 2 micro, and that's it. Because especially on NQ, I mean, it's really dangerous. Anyway, just my take on it. I like how I was talking about this a couple of months ago with Matt, Rocket Scooter Matt, and he's also doing the same account rotating technique, and I like that. So I think that's the path I want to go on as well. So rotating the accounts.
Batches, copy trading. It's like the best of both worlds. So far it looks like it's pretty split, but everyone's leaning towards rotating funded accounts. 55% copy trading, funded accounts 45%.
You guys don't like the stress.
Tom, you might win again.
We're coming up strong, everybody. Coming up strong, yeah.
We are coming up strong. So
again, go on.
What do you think of this market? It looks like we're playing around in that 5-minute opening candle.
I wanted to ask you, are you maybe you said it, I was not listening. Are you still in the position, or?
I am.
Okay,
it's up by about $200 right now.
Good. Perfect. Because Yeah, go on.
Oh, yes, we are looking for 420 as the take
420.
profit.
Okay, because there is an inversion happened on the 5-minute higher, and that's kind of a good thing. There's a fair value gap here. Let me give a bit of a different color here. So we inverted that bearish fair value gap on the 5-minute. We closed higher. That's a pretty good sign. That's a really good sign to continue higher. I'm still eyeballing that 15-minute supply zone higher. Everything looks really good for the longs right now, currently in this moment. So yeah, it looks good. If we close below 220, 225, 226, I don't want to see that. Maybe it can drop down to that liquidity void. To be honest with you guys, the liquidity void down there is bothering me a little bit. I don't know why, but yeah, as I can tell you, like if we can close above that 346, then I will be definitely looking for that 440 up there. Until then, I'm just going to sit on my hands if possible. So I was a little bit lucky there to be able to get out from that small loss that I had on that short. But right now it looks bullish. That's it. It looks bullish.
Okay. I feel like my heart is kind of racing just a tiny bit. Not a lot, but just like a little bit.
Just a little bit of a racing heart. That's fine.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, let's look at your volume profile. Okay, we are right now, according to your chart. I mean,
this is the hourly, by the way, you guys. Sometimes it's helpful to see the hourly.
Okay, so this is your hourly volume profile, and we are at point of control, right? Or something like that.
Yep, we are. This is that void around that area that I think you keep talking about, right?
Yeah. Low volume not there, as they say it, I think. But, point of control on the hourly, which is actually, it could be a good sign for the bulls, because if the market is targeting those higher levels, then we should see some quick and fast moves about the 346 from here if it starts to move. So a bit of a consolidation is okay. And obviously what's the time? 10:07. So we have time. The market could make another push. That is a 1 hour fair value gap at 346. So that's good. There's a saying, like I used to say, like, there you go. So there's a thing like higher time frame rules. I used to say that, like, if there's a 1 hour, a 4 hour, not to mention a daily fair value gap very closely, then that also acts up as a certain, like a magnet or something, and the market could be reaching for that. But the thing is, like, so many reasoning right now next to the bulls, next to the bears. Like, I mean, right now we are still hovering in that inversion gap. If this one is gonna hold, then 346 buy side. If not, then I would say maybe scalping down our way to that liquidity void at 112. But
I don't like the 112 idea.
I'm sorry, I don't want to jinx it, but it's just it bothers me. It bothers.
I know. I see it. I totally see it. I see it. Yeah, this thing.
Yeah.
Deep breath. Okay. This is the 30-minute chart. The market is taking a breath here. And now we are trading below the point of control.
It's fine. It's still okay. As long as we can hold this area, I would say down to the 200s. If the 200 is holding price, then the longs should be okay. At least maybe not in this hour. It could be a high resistance liquidity run, maybe, but I mean it could be a little bit of a slow move here. But as long as we stay above 200, we have hope for the longs. Yes.
Okay, deep breath.
Deep breath, everybody. Okay, close some partials there, Terry. Come on. No, I can't give you. I'm not going to give you financial advice. I'm sorry. And actually, I know it's difficult sometimes because we have different views of the market, and I feel the same thing. Like when I hear you guys and other hosts and especially, our segment ends and, I keep continuing to trade and I hear like Ash is putting on a different trade or Methodical Man, Matt puts on a different, like I start to second guess myself, like, oh my gosh, am I really doing something bad here or what's happening? So there's so many ways to do this, and I get the confusion sometimes it's hard to trade.
Oh yeah, and especially with your time frame, depending on your time frame, because so I'm holding this, hoping to hold this all day long. And if someone is a scalper, or even if you could catch 50 points, 100 points on this swing. So it does depend on your time frame too, I think. And it can feel confusing, I think, as a trader if you trade both. So I do both, Tom. Like I scalp and I like to intraday swing, and it can get confusing.
Oh, it can. It definitely can. And one thing is that, like, if you have, and that's why it's important to have an edge and a trade plan, obviously. And we can put the discretionary thing in that because there's nothing wrong with that. But even if you make a decision, by discretion or intuition, that's fine. Stick to the risk management and let the trade play out itself. And if it's a loss, then move on to the next one. So, but it's difficult.
It is, yes. Seeing the big picture, it does look like price is coming down to test that 5-minute data candle again. If it trades into it, deep into it, is not good for the bulls. So we shall see here.
I really don't want to say it. I really don't want to, but I'm so tempted to short this.
You can short it for sure.
I don't know. I'm really tempted. It? I'm feeling some. My spidey senses are tingling. Like, we should short this, but I don't know. I'm feeling lucky that I get out from that previous short and made back that loss. So basically, I'm in the green, but I don't know. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm gonna wait, and you know what? I'm definitely going to wait. If it goes down to 154, maybe I will consider a short. Maybe.
Ooh.
But I don't want it to go down because I want your trade to go all the way up to the moon.
To the moon. Let's go. Oh, Tom. The market is coming down. What is happening? I gotta call the market
makers. We just got to do it. If anyone has connection.
But I'm not. No. Yeah. I'm not, though. I just like the cheap price.
The cheap price. Okay, this is Nick's fault, everybody. So he planted this thought to this is an inception there, right? So
it's wanting to fill that gap in the volume profile.
I'm sorry, I had to jump into a short only with one micro. I just couldn't. But it's fine because I'm gonna be holding this for a wide stop. It's gonna be a 1-to-1 trade, only with one single micro. And, I'm doing it because I'm doing this trade because I have a theory. The market makers are watching. They want to mess up my brain. So hopefully they will push it back up there and your position will be awesome. I'm just going to lose with one micro. I'm just going to lose in one micro while you're going to be banking and the market makers can have their time.
You're sacrificing one micro.
I'm sacrificing one micro
for my trade.
For your trade.
So nice.
Yes.
Thank you, Tom. You're very considerate.
Anytime. Hashtag for the team. So
for the team. So we are trading, testing that 5-minute data candle. Ooh, okay. So this 5-minute and the next 5-minute will be key.
Mm-hmm.
As a bull, I'm hoping this is a double bottom. That is what I'm hoping.
Oh, yes, Karen, we are fading each other. This is why it's so fun.
We are fading each other.
We are.
I want to put on another micro.
Go on. Don't worry. I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine. I'm going down. Don't worry.
No, I'm going to wait though. I'm going to wait.
It's completely
three
all
is
right.
good. Just because I
Yeah.
feel like this is so cheap. Oh, you guys. Oh, I want to put it on. I just feel
I
like it's
told you.
so cheap. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I put on one more. There we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. That's my max. No more. No more. I'm cut off.
You know, the thing is on the 5 minute that it's we have these wicks from this previous swing, and it's like the bulls are really protecting this level, which is a good sign because we can go to the moon from here.
Yeah, but if it
Yeah.
fails, it's going to be a flush probably, right? Because you
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
so many people, like including myself, that's like bull, bull, bull. So let's wait and
Like,
see.
well, if it fails the previous swing, then as you said, it's going to be a very quick flush down. So all the way down to that liquidity void. Interesting, very interesting. But
Oof. Deep breath, Tom. But you're in one micro.
I mean, I'm so comfortable here. I'm very comfortable with one micro. Actually, I'm just sitting back and I'm just enjoying the show. It's so good.
But Tom, don't you want to add?
I mean, you know, maybe tomorrow. I don't feel like it. I'm okay with this. You know, if I lose this trade, that's going to be basically nothing. So it's fine. I think it's like $130 if I lose. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
Although I'm copy trading this one on 3 accounts, but it's no problem. I mean, the first trade that I put on. That made me, I mean, before the market opened, that was like $250 or $60.
Yeah.
So that's fine. If I lose this one, it's still gonna be okay. Still gonna be okay.
It will be okay. It's always okay because we're managing the risk, and I feel like part of the managing the risk is that we're trading with props, and this is not a live account. So that is what I love about trading with props. Like I'll hear a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm gonna go trade a cash account because like I can't succeed with these prop firms. They're all out to get me." Like very negative thinking, and I've seen it happen to so many people where they're kind of speaking this language and this rhetoric, and then they go deposit money into a live account, and it's like gone within like a week or a month. It's just vaporized. And it's so true. Wherever you go, there you are. So like whatever type of trader you are, while you're trading props, that's going to follow you when you go trade into a live account. You know, it's like wherever you go, there you are. You can't run away from yourself and your trading habits. So yeah, that's what I love about trading with MyFundedFutures. It's like the cost of the eval, like on a core account, it's $77. And once you pass it, you get $2,000 worth of drawdown. So it's like not only, so the risk is managed from the beginning.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives us confidence, I feel like.
Oh, definitely, and I like the way you explained it. It definitely all about keeping the confidence, all about keeping your conviction in your trading model or towards your trading model, and yeah, that's what it's all about. Psychology.
Yeah.
We all go back down to this psychology thing because this is really what it's all about, which is basically risk management. So. But someone should really tell us what to do now because the market is like, I don't know, acting out weird.
Yeah, it's just hovering over the 1 minute. So I zoomed into the 1 minute chart, and you can see here, this is the CPI data candle, and it just keeps hovering within the top portion of it. So if it can hold, then this becomes support and it will go higher. If it can't hold, there's going to be cascade down, right? Because there's so many bulls in here.
Oh, definitely. Let me get this off. Yeah, so this is the news candle here. We tap into it. Difficult area for sure. What
is your stop loss at, Tom?
My stop loss is 252.25. on the micro. The TP is 115. So 252.25 is my stop loss.
Look at this void, you guys. Is it going to fill? Tom, you might win.
I don't know. I mean, the thing about liquidity
You might
voids,
win.
I mean, that's an area where the market likes to pick up orders, but the thing is, it's not as strong from my perspective. And this is not a smart money thing or ICT, whatever. The way I see it from my experience, the zones and the higher time frame fair value gaps could be stronger in terms of drawn liquidity than a 5-minute micro liquidity void. So that is usually most of the time when somebody is looking for liquidity void as a price target. That's awesome, and yeah, that's cool. But it usually works better when you're close. So you're like 10, 15 points away, then the market just spikes down there or spikes up there and takes it, and you're done. So it's better for scalping. But to hold a position like I do in this case, just to see that level being tagged, that's definitely more dangerous. So this short, I would say, is a lower probability trade. That's for sure. If there would be a nice demand zone down there, I would say, okay, let's go. Then maybe I would put on like one more or maybe even two more micros. In this case, it's a low probability trade, definitely. So look at that. We have a push finally.
Ooh, that's a push.
Yeah, that's a push. So, okay, that's completely all right. And yeah, the 15-minute looks like a barcode chart anyway. So it has all the potential to go up and take that 1 hour fair value gap at 346. Yeah. But it's fine.
It is fine. Exactly. Oh, I do see that. Let's close the poll. So 57% voted rotating funded accounts. Tom, you win again.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, less emotion, less stress. That helps us in the long run. But again, I never say never. Maybe one day I will copy trade more, but now I'm comfortable with rotating.
Yeah, it is the skill, I think, rotating accounts, because I think a lot of people, we see like a trade and we just think, oh, this is it. This is the juiciest trade of the entire week. Let me put it all on.
Exactly. Okay, I got stopped out. Sorry, just saying, like, now your trade is in safe hands.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
W through Tom for sacrificing that micro.
I took it for the team.
Thank you so much.
No, absolutely. It looks like it's looking good. 346 is that's a really good target. 346. So yeah, I like that level.
Okay, it's going. It's trying. Oh, do you want to see something cool that I added to my chart this morning?
Sure, I want to see that.
Yeah. So this is off the Tiki VWAP indicator, which is free. This is the VWAP on my 5-minute chart. And I do like that we're still staying above VWAP, by the way, for the bull trade. Okay, so if you go to indicators, you can get it for free in the Explore community indicators. And it's this one, search for Tiki Trade. And then out of Tiki Trade, it's called the Tiki VWAP. I'll show you the settings. So normally I turn off the bands. I believe this is based on standard deviation. I think this is 1 standard deviation, 2 standard, and 3 standard deviations. I didn't make the indicator, so I don't know for sure, but I think that's what it is. I have mine. I have these set at 2, and I was just curious to see what it looks like, because like if you like mean reversion trades, you know, you would fade it basically, like, and off of the VWAP. So this is the CPI candle, the news candle in pre-market. This is the New York Open. Look at this. It went and it almost touched that 2 standard deviation band, and it sold off. So I think that's interesting. I just think it's interesting.
It is. It definitely is. And it seems like it's showing some levels that are being respected by the market. So I definitely like it.
Yeah. It's interesting, like, to look at the math and to understand, like, deviations, standard deviations, and it's just the probability of like numbers and how things like to adhere to like that bell curve. If anyone's taken statistics, you know that you're familiar with the bell curve and deviations, and it's interesting to me how it all works, and we do see it play out in markets. So yeah, I was just curious, so I'm gonna put this on and kind of observe, and you know, I don't want to put on too many indicators, right? Been there, done that.
But I definitely like the way you explained this, and I don't know if you're willing to back test it, or are you already back testing it, or having some forward tested results with it. But as I said, if the market, I mean, if it shows some respectable levels, that's very useful. That's very useful then.
Right. And like with things like this, you could potentially build a trading strategy around it. Like, okay, for me, like how I like to kind of see the big picture and a context to the story, how you were saying earlier, Tom, like building a narrative for the day. And like some of my best trades. So this trade is up $600, you guys. Let's go. Some of my best trades are when I have this narrative behind it. So like today, I felt like, ooh, this is so juicy for an intraday swing, because this is a daily chart. We've had 4 red days in a row. So when there's like bullish news, and today we had like bullish news, I'm like, ooh, that's so juicy, because the market is just so craving good news.
By the way, I just wanted to say that while you were talking about it, and I was actually scalping a little bit, so I made back that previous loss with 10 micros. With 10 micros, I made a bit of a trade here, so my TP was 296, and it was a really good one. So it seems like. Yeah, we're going higher. So I'm definitely not putting more. I was a bit of a scalper today, I know, which I don't like. I don't want to scalp this much, but you know what? Scalping, I understand, and huge respect for those of you who are scalping. It definitely, you know, puts you in a, how should I put this? More dopamine, more adrenaline, and everybody wants to feel that rush, like, oh, well, let's go and let's make some. Definitely, quick money is always a good money. Like, let's make some quick money. Yeah.
I have thought about, like, is there a way that we can just scalp literally just like 30 minutes every day, just trade the open and call it a day and work for 30 minutes max, you know, every day. I think there is a way for sure. I think like with scalping, it's like less is more, because I don't know. Have you ever tried to scalp like all day long, Tom? It is exhausting.
I tried, and yes, the fatigue, the exhaustion. So you're going to be absolutely, you know, it's impossible. I mean, yeah, maybe you can do it for a few days, obviously, but you're going to get burned out. 100%. You're going to get burned out, I think.
Yeah.
So
definitely. Oh, so we only have 2 minutes left of our segment, the Tom and Terry segment. I am going to hold this trade and just let it work throughout the day. I'll update people on X. But hopefully we hit this. I was looking for 420. My entry is at 225. So we shall see with
346 should be taken. 346. There is a fair value gap there. There's a very, very high possibility it should be taking that. If it would pivot here and just turn to the downside, it could do it. Anq likes to play some dirty tricks, but it's just so close to that hourly fair value gap right now.
It is. Oh my goodness. So Tom, plans for the day?
Plans for the day? I'm gonna go to the grocery store. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave the charts for now, because I have some family stuff to do. But otherwise, nothing special. Play some video games, but no, do some analysis and get ready for tomorrow London session. That's it.
Nice. Well, that is a wrap, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Please welcome SK.
Oh yeah.
Good to see you, Tom. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you again, everybody. Bye.
We just caught. What a long we just caught. What a long we just caught. able to capture this long if you were not looking at the underlying ETFs that I teach everybody throughout the day here at skatrading.live. The S&P futures literally ran 30 handles. The NASDAQ ran from 20. The NASDAQ ran from a total of 20. The NASDAQ ran a total. Oh, we're short up here. We're short. I hope you're short. Where NASDAQ, S&Ps, I was short here, 55 up to 60 and a half. NASDAQ, 25,330 up to 60. So I'll tell you what happened today. Everybody want to see? So the set strategy here is when the 30-minute time frame reversed to buy here, it correlated with its 15, and then I caught this monster bull flag. This is a monster bull flag here, okay? This is a monster bull flag. S&Ps, I gave the range 20 and a half to 26 and a half range, and look what happened. Look at these cues here. 607.27. This is the trade of the day. Ran $4. The NASDAQ just ran, I swear to you, it ran 25,175 and a half up to 25,170 points. Okay? This is the kaboom of a kaboom of a kaboom of a kaboom. Okay? You can't ask for anything better than that. And I'm just telling you right now, this is a set strategy. A monster short. Monster long. So we see, okay, you see that pattern. This really is a telltale, okay? And I wrote this strategy, and it took a long time. But I'll tell you one thing. The one good thing about this, okay, is that I'd be shorting them up here. NASDAQ, okay, S&Ps, Ash, everybody. It's Christmas in December. You better believe it. Let me tell you something right now. Anyway, with that being said, okay, biggie, can't you see sometimes? Okay, so what I'm trying to teach all of you here, okay, what I'm trying to teach all of you here is the fact that when you're trading the markets, all right, when you're trading the markets, you want to be able to be in a position to give you the best ability to trade. And that pattern was an absolute Picasso, all right? An absolute Picasso. I swore to, I said, everybody, I was looking for anywhere from 8 to 15 points on that, okay? All right? Okay? All right? And how about last night? We killed it last night in the Asia session. You can't ask for anything better than that. Okay? You can't ask for anything better. Platinum, short, pull-in, long, short, boom, down, right? How about the gold? Long, then short, short. Silver, unbelievable. Short, then a long, and another short. You can't understand the patience that we have and the ability to trade the market in such an effective way. That, to me, is the most. All right. So if you're short the S&Ps, look to cover below the 55 level here. Pure energy. All right. Hey, Hawk Trades, when are you going to come listen to me during the day? You would have just caught about 100 handles plus on the NASDAQ. Okay. Let's go. I do a live stream every day from 8:30. We absolutely crushed it today. Crushed it. Okay. Absolutely crushed it. Okay. Nuclear energy. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, Ash, what are you doing? Denny on the block. What's going on? My cousin Denny. Denny. Can't you see? Denny, I hope you're along, Denny. Let's Hawk Trades. Let's go. You got to learn. Okay. Oh my God. You got it. You don't understand who you're dealing with here. I'd short them again up here, 60 up to 65, 66. Yeah, short them up here for a little scalp here. All right. So the name of the game here is about being consistent, fill the coolers. Remember, there's two types of traders here. There's pattern trading, and then there's scalp trading. And that trade right there was a scalp trade, okay? Was a scalp trade, period, okay? Was a scalp trade. And that scalp trade that I did, okay, well, and that was a pattern trade. I apologize. That was a pattern trade, okay? That pattern trade was absolutely phenomenal on that pattern. So basically what you're doing here, you're waiting for the pullback on the 5-minute time. S&Ps were just trading 25. Now they're trading 61. I mean, come on. You're talking 35 points. The Nasdaq's up almost 200. 200. All right, if you're short the S&P, oh, they just got kabooshed. What just happened? Yeah. Oh, my God. Something just happened. Oh, my God. But I have a gentleman sitting right here next to me. I got Bull Barbie going completely, S&P going to 82. Could. Okay, I got Bull Barbie, okay, going bananas, learning the strategies with me. She'll be working with me here. I'm so excited. Okay. And you know, the one good thing about that working with people like this, these are really, really, really great people. Really great people to be working with. Bull Barbie and my team here. You know, all right. And, you know, I really don't understand how we only have 239 people. Nobody hit the Powerball last night. It's 1.5 billion. I think the drawing is Saturday or Friday. Friday, right? I think. Oh, my God. That is a long and a long and a long. All right. So, okay. All right. S&P is pushing up here. Crazy. This is crazy. All right. You're 24. Okay. So here I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a little tidbit here. Okay. I'm going to show you a little tidbit here. Show you a little tidbit here. Okay. So if the S&Ps, I would short them here. If you look at the S&P futures, you can see the S&P futures here. Okay. You can see they're trading 68.45, 68.41. So you're about 4 points. That means the algorithm is higher than the moving average. I'd be looking seriously. Okay. I would be looking seriously. Okay. I'd be seriously looking for a sharp pullback here. So I'd be shorting them up here. All right. And just went back to the charts 20 seconds later and boom, kaboosh, kaboom. Yeah. We got kaboom. I may take 700. All right. Jeff Smith. Okay. I think they're going to get kabooshed here. Okay. I think they're going to get kabooshed here. All right. Let's just see here. I can't even see this. This is crazy. All right. We should get a drop here. What a short. Oh, my God. NASDAQ's up. Look at this NASDAQ. Do you understand that strategy? The 30-minute reverse to buy. So in that 30-minute reverse to buy, it is Christmas in December, ICT. Here they go. They're dropping. Let's go. They're going to drop. All right. Again, I'd be short 66 up to probably the 72, 72 and a half range, or 67 to 73 on the S&Ps. All right. That was some freaking long. Some freaking long here. I have to tell you. Okay. Some freaking long. All right. I can't see this. 73. All right. Let me just cancel this here. Put too much stuff. All right. Let's see if we get a drop here. They should drop pretty hard here. S&Ps. Where's the 9.2? What? I don't get it. If you're short, boom, flat. There you go. Sold S&Ps. Just dropped 4. Look at that. All right. NASDAQ, kaboosh, just dropped about 25 off the highs. NASDAQ, okay. Santarelli SK, cares. Good number. Who cares? Next, just trade what you see. That's what I look at. I don't really care. CPI number, better than expected. S&Ps, if you're short. NASDAQ, if you're short. You can, hey, Oliver. Stephen, can you greet my brother Oliver? Sure, where is he? Hey, Oliver. How many points is your, what? Silver? What's sell? I do every 1.5 points I scale into a position. Every 1.5. Every 1.5. Okay? All right. Now, again, that was a, all right. So that was a trade of the day right there. The 30 reversed to buy with the 15, and you buy the pullback on the 5-minute. That was around the 10:10 to 10:20 time period. Okay. Now, the trade of the day, okay, the trade of the day is going to be the pullback on the 15, okay? The pullback on the 15-minute time frame. You hear me? The pullback on the 15 here. All right? The pullback on the 15. So now the 60-minute time frame on the underlying ETF, okay, rebuy. Now that's it. It's over. We're in a positive trend. Positive MACDs, you want to buy the first pullback on the 5 and the second pullback on the 15. What made me a scalp trader? I don't know. I scalped and I pattern trade. Okay. Why can't you do both? Right? I love doing both. Right? Okay. I love doing both. All right. What am I short here? I'm short. I don't know why my short does. Let's see if we get a drop here of a couple handles on the S&P. Yep. Okay, now I'm telling you right now, the strategy should be to buy the first pullback on the 15-minute time frame. Okay, the strategy should be to buy the first pullback on the 15-minute time frame. Okay, to buy the first pullback on the 15-minute time frame anytime between 12 and 2:30 today. Okay, what do you prefer? What is the question? I don't see the question here. I don't see the question. Okay. I don't see the question. All right. Again, Tesla dropping here. Again, you're making new highs, non-confirmation. Tesla just dropped $1.80. All right. Very, very, very big day here today. So happy. The patterns were phenomenal. Okay. Gold should drop here. Gold's making new highs here. There's gold. If this gold gets back up to the, where did it just get up to on the gold? This gold's a short up here off this sell divergence. Let's see if this gold, the 60-minute MACDs cannot go, wow, 73. All right. Let me just keep the gold up here. What is the question here? My phone, which do you prefer? ES, NASDAQ? I like S&P. Oh, I don't know what happened to my chart. Oh, I don't know where it went. Okay, maybe I'll just take that away. Close poll. Okay. Hello, Oliver. Everybody, welcome Oliver to the dance here. Oliver, how are you, Oliver? All right. All right. And everybody, I do have a podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, every single day. So at 6 p.m. on my SK Trading YouTube. So again, 100-point candle. How about more than that, Raphael? Raphael, if you were able to look at the cues, Raphael, and you would join my live stream, I gave this out to everybody. We're going to get a sharp pullback here. The 30-minute reverse to buy, it correlated with the 15. You buy the pullback on the 5-minute. NASDAQ, look at this, 407.27. NASDAQ ran 200 points. Okay, Raphael? So it's more than 100. I do not look at NASDAQ versus gold. Nobody does that. I know nobody. You still have yet to trade the S&Ps? You guys, again, I want to say this clear, okay? All right? You S&Ps are going to drop here. Here we go. They're going to drop. You short? All right. Lower your stops. Lower your stops. You know what that means? Lower your stops. Okay? Okay. How is today? We're killing it with a capital K. With a capital K. Okay, with a capital K. All right? Huh?
You call it a short?
Yeah, I called it short, 67 to 73.
Yeah.
In NASDAQ, I said even up to 30. Good. Gold just dropped 7. Well, you should be learning right now. My biggest profit day was north of over $1.2 million in one day. I don't know. It's on Wall Street. I have no idea. Look at them drop. Are you short?
Yes.
Okay. Hand on the mouse. Lower your stops. Right? This ain't like you hit the Powerball last night. All right? Enough. All right? Let's go. Okay? Tesla just dropped over 2. And anybody here in the Florida area or anybody who wants to come and spend the week with me, you're more than happy to come. Just call me 914-500-7484. Okay? Look at them drop, my brother. Jeffrey. Yeah. NASDAQ just dropped 50, about 35. S&Ps just, they're going to get killed. They're going to drop hard here. Okay? Am I planning to retire? I'm never going to retire. Never. NEVA, never. This is a game I love. It's my children, my dogs, and this. That's it. Okay? Thank you, Ash. And listen, and MyFundedFutures, you talk about class. This is the best prop firm. No BS. No BS. Okay? What a long. What an absolute long. Absolute long. Okay, so the kaboo, there's no such word as kaboo. Kaboom! That's the word. Okay? What happened?
Sorry.
Here we go. I would lower your stops. They should pull in at least another 5 to 7 handles here. Here we go. Lower your stops if you're short. Lower your stops if you're short. Guys, can we focus on trading, learning the methodology, and trying to pass evaluations, right? Okay, right, Wink? Come on, son of Wall Street, let's go, right? That's what the name of the game is about, right? Anybody trade Bitcoin? You want to see a great long in Bitcoin? We nailed it today. Look at a 15-minute time frame. You got the 30-minute time frames. Big buys here. Look at the 15. Deep oversold condition on Bitcoin here. We caught this long here below the 87,750, 800 Bitcoin. Look at that. Look at that. 89,000. So ran about, I would say, 1,500 points. That's a monster long on Bitcoin. Absolutely a monster long in Bitcoin. Okay. And anybody who wants to follow me on 25,300 reset, I don't look at that. I look at the fact that, okay, I look at the fact that I look at the fact that I got something in my throat here. That I spent stop worrying about Jeff Smith about a raffle. How about learning? Okay, so let's just say MyFundedFutures gives out 1,000 evals. I will bet you my life that 98% of you would fail. Right? 98% of you would fail. And I'm not saying that because I'm being disrespectful. You guys have to learn a methodology. You guys have to learn, right? And that's all I'm saying. That's what I think is really super important here. I have a gentleman next to me. He made $9,000 in how many days?
Yesterday?
$9,000 yesterday. He's already in to the okay. Melvin, can't wait to meet you, Melvin. Melvin, I think, is going to be one of the great ones. Okay. Christian Caboose from here, I'm looking for a big pullback on the 15th between 12 and 230. And I think that one pushes them up, boom, to new highs. Okay. Okay. Jay Bird. Learn to trade. Learn what I teach during the day in my live stream. Learn to be profitable. You know, I have a guy who's a Marine. That's one of thousands I have, right? Okay? One of thousands. And you know what he said yesterday? He posted it. He said, I'm just an ex-Marine. I make $250 on 20 accounts. And we have people that know how to link them in our, right? He says, I make $250 a day. Boom. Shouldn't be hard trading the S&Ps or gold, right? Okay. If you're short this gold, look to cover this gold short. Okay. Okay. If it traded above the 73 level. Okay. And guess what happened? He writes yesterday. I have it posted here. He said, if I can make $250 a day on 20 accounts, that's $5,000. That's $1.2 million. I'm 27 years old. Never in my life did I ever think I can make money like that. And he is so consistent. It's sickening. It's really remarkable. Okay. No, we don't use Trade Syncer. We have people who have built technology in our Discord that can link it up to 40, 50, 60 accounts. Okay? Just worry about giveaways. How about worrying about learning a methodology and learning to trade and being profitable? Okay? And again, MyFundedFutures. Okay, last night we had over 3,900 people, 3,800, 3,900 people watching. Okay? And guess what? We called trades in platinum, gold, S&P, NASDAQ, silver. Those four are beasts. Actually, platinum would be 5, but we never look at platinum. Somebody asked me to look at platinum. We caught the short. It dropped 50, and then it rallied 40, right? No, abortion. We have people who are you short?
Yes.
Okay, lower your stops.
Yes.
Okay. And so basically what you want to do is you want to be able to link your accounts, right? Link your accounts. And that's what's really important. Link your accounts, right? Oh God, my knee. I woke up this morning, man, I got some pain in my knee. Damn. All right. Wink, feel better, Wink. NASDAQ, if you're short up there, I would lower your stops. S&Ps, if you're short above 67, I would lower your stops or cover some shorts. Okay? And if anybody new wants a 5-day free access to my live stream, you could text me at 914-500-7484. Look at this gold drop above 73. Just dropped 7 on the gold. Again, the MACDs are non-confirming the highs on the gold with the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. So if you look at gold here, you can see that gold, the GLDs are negative on the 30, all 3 time frames. The GLDs, the MACDs are negative on the 15, 30, and 60. Okay, so when can you sign up? Just text me. I'll send you the link. Okay? I'll send you the link. Okay. Gonna be very quiet here today. All right, we got about 33 minutes to the end here. Microsoft making new highs here. Microsoft making new highs. Wow, I'm exhausted. Trade Warrior. No, if they want the 5-day free trial, they could just text me. I'll give it to them. Or they could just sign up. It's $4.50 a day. All right? Listen, I'm not an affiliate. I want to see every one of you do great for yourselves and for your family. Okay? And so does MyFundedFutures. They pay out. There's no rinky-dink. You see what's going on with another firm I'm not going to mention. 3 days. Who's not getting paid? Who's not getting this? Who's not getting that? Get out of here. MyFundedFutures doesn't do that. Matt, great owner. Luke, Fabio, Ash, Denny on the block. Want a piece of gum? Anybody? You guys want gum?
Yeah, yes. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. You don't see that with MyFundedFutures. This is solid. This is AAA. How'd you lose 12,000, Minette? You know why you lost 12,000 without me being... You don't know what you're doing yet. I got 43 years of experience. I've seen every market you could think of. You want to, I mean, you're talking. Joku, if you're new, you should want to learn. First of all, I love new people. Don't be sorry, Manette. Let me come in. Let me teach you. Let me teach you. You know why I like new people, newbies, as they would call them? I can mold them. I can mold them. They learn like that. People have been trading who have bad habits. Okay. So this is your 4th day. You have no idea what you're doing. Okay. But it doesn't make a difference. I think today, because the technology I built is so much easier. I mean, I traded nearly 2 billion shares in my life, right? But Manette, you bought a prop account when you have no idea what you're doing. How about learning? Like the 2 gentlemen behind me, they're learning. They're from Miami area. I'm teaching them. They didn't run out and buy prop accounts because I would probably strangle them. Okay? Right? And so you learn the process that equals the progress. He will come back stronger. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but there's no reason to have lost money today. That's my personal opinion. Bull Barbie, tell him about that long, Bull Barbie, at 10:10, 10:20. Manit, you got to learn. You can't be 13 years old jumping in a car and wanting to drive, okay? It's okay, so you learned, right? It's not the end of the world, right, Manit? But what you need to do, oh my God, Bull Barbie was all over that 68.25. I was jumping up and down like a baboon. I blinked, Bull Barbie, right? Boom, 38, 42, 45, 47, 52, 55, 58. Boom, kaboom. Where's the bull? Bull Barbie was right in there. Well, that's good. As long as you don't make the same twice. But now take a step back, Manit, right? And learn, and learn. Kaboom. That might be a t-shirt. Kaboom, Bull Barbie. Boom. Right? Well, it's just, you know what it is, though, to be bluntly honest, right? It really is just it's just a number, really, right? So you can't get so overly excited. But in the end, you want to be consistent. That's it. Be consistent, be productive, and be in a situation that allows you to help be great for your family. Now, we're going to get another push up here on the S&Ps here. You get another push up here. So this is a double blue buy signal. We're going to get one more push up, and that next push up should be the short. You see the 5s turning positive here?
Mm-hmm.
On NASDAQ, got a bull flag on the NASDAQ. See the double blue buy? Those 5s turn up. Look out into the positive MACD. We're going up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. You covered your short, I hope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much you up? And here's the gold. Gold reversed to buy on the 15. Now, if this gold reverses the buy here on the 30-minute time frame, I would buy every pullback on gold, including the 15-minute time frame. Okay. Good job, Dukuka. Hope I'm saying it right. Wink, get in there, Wink. There goes the S&P's right back up. I told you that little bull flag. So gold here reversing, trying to reverse here. Gold's already bullish here. So when gold reversed to buy here on the 15, it correlated with the 60. So when gold pushed down here, you had a buy divergence. It could not make a new low on both the 30 and the 60, 15-minute time frame. All right. See if they get a push up here. It's Christmas nostalgia. How are you? Rocky Mountain Trades, what's going on, brother? If this gold gets up to the probably the 78.5 to 83.5 range, I would take a short. I told you that little bull flag. I just tell you on the bull flag on the S&Ps was setting up. Okay. Off the 5-minute. Here's a 5-minute double blue. First pullback. Look at that. Boom. 62 to 69. That's a beautiful pattern. That's a double blue buy. Beautiful. Going to make new highs here. NASDAQ. Anybody along the NASDAQ? Anybody along the S&Ps here? Rocky Mountain, where do you live? Rocky Mountain. Got to stand up. Where do you live, Rocky Mountain? We short? Not yet. Oh, man. Oh, God, my knee. Hello from Canada. How are you? I've seen rain and fire in the sky. Dance along with campfire and when it's time. Here goes the gold. What the hell I short? Oh, Tesla. Rocky Mountain High. All right, look at this Tesla drop. All right, this gold pushing up here. I gotta short some of this gold here. Short some of this gold here. Oh man, that was fast. Damn. It's fast on this ladder. Wow, I just made $600 on the gold. Wow, that was fast. I short some more here. Oh my God, where's this gold going? Wow.
Whoa.
Okay, that's not good. Should drop. Good Lordy. Gold just exploded. Oh, gold all-time high. Yep. Hopefully I'll get a pullback here. Boom. This gold just got absolutely kaboom out of nowhere. Look at this thing. Wow. Whoa. What the hell? What did silver do here? Silver must have got absolutely, look at this gold. Well, the CPI number was good though, but oh my God, silver. Gotta probably have to short some of this here. Oh my God. Look at this thing. Wow. Wow, look at that gold. Good Lord God. That was a quick stop out there, but gotta most likely look to cover the shorts. I would look to short it again here. Look to cover this gold short here. Let's see if it gets up there again. Oh yeah. Damn. S&P is dropping. I'd short this gold again here. So if you look at the gold here, you can see Denny. Look at this here. 867 on the 5 minute. Oh, this thing just dropped 5, 6. Jeez. Should look to get another drop here. Wow. S&P is getting killed here. Gold just dropped. After these 30-minute reverses to buy here, then it's hopefully we'll look to buy pullbacks here. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh.
I got the goal, right?
Yeah. Were you short?
Uh,
Were you short?
no, I'm trying to short it, but
You have divergences here, but these 30s are going to turn up here. Once these 30s turn up, look out. Come on, Denny, get back in there, Denny. Pushing up here again on the gold. Silver looks pissed. It just go. I would go micros here, 03.5 up to the 08.5 on the gold. I'm gonna short some here. Let's see something here. Not sure one here. It just still wants to keep going. Let's see if this S&Ps can drop here. Options on AI, Brooks. Wow. Come on, Denny. Get back in there, Denny. Up 29. I was saying even today, I mean, this gold hit that 45, whatever, 43.38. No, not the S&Ps we weren't shorting. Wow, Mr. Smith, great job shorting silver. All right. I got short some of this gold. Oh man, my leg. Oh wow. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Up 13.20. Where are you short? All right, let's see if this gold can drop here, Denny. Come on. Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. Jeez, look at this gold. Where's this thing going? Man, oh man. Man, market's in trouble. I'll tell you now, with that gold like that. Well, you got what you got to do here. You got to buy this gold. You got to buy this gold here. You got to buy this gold here. If you get a gold long on any pullback, gold's got to be bought, especially if these 30-minute time frames reverse to buy here. These gold's got to be long here. I mean, gold's right now $33 above the 10 bar. $33 above the 10 bar. Damn. This thing's a little bit over. You think this gold's a little overextended here? I do. I just got cabooshed here. Wow. Wow. Look at this here. All right. What's going on with silver here? Silver, the people are saying silver's going to go to 100. It's not even moving. That's crazy. How silver's not even moving, but gold is. That's crazy. You know that? That's crazy. Out for 15-point loss. What? Gold? I don't get what these people are doing here. Spring and load. You sorted NASDAQ too late. No, Captain Crunch. No reason to short the NASDAQ, Baba. Okay. Now, if you want to make it back up, okay, the gold, the S&P, and the NASDAQ are all going to set up here on the 15-minute time frames using the underlying ETFs. Okay. If you guys want to see that, these 15s are going to set up for longs here. Okay. These 15s are going to set up for longs. All right. This gold should drop, Denny, here. Here we go. If you're short 03 to 09, it should drop. I'm going to cancel this. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Make back that. Stop. Platinum kicking ass lately. Yeah, platinum's all over the place, man. Denny, I hope you caught that last short, Denny. Come on, everybody. Here comes the gold. Here comes the gold, baby. Are you short the gold up there? 09s? Jeff?
No,
No?
I miss it.
Okay. Wow, gold just got kabooshed. Good job, Hitman. Great job, Hitman. Silver, silver is not acting right here, but this gold right now, Hitman, look at this, Hitman. You want to see a kabooshin coming in gold? Watch. 43.78, you're hired by 10 on the moving average. This gold should drop pretty hard here. Okay, so again, the algorithm is higher than the moving average. Okay, here, look at the 5-minute, 94 to 7. That's 17 above. This gold, Denny, is going to get kabooshed. Okay. All right. Gold, I think this gold, when the algorithm is higher than the moving average by greater than 10, look at this, 94, you're 17 above. This thing should drop. That means the algorithm is going to reverse the sell before it touches the moving average, Hitman. Okay? Oh, my God. Look at this short.
I'm in it.
Okay. Wow. This is this is a set pattern. Please drop another 12. Oh, my God. Guys, can we stop talking about all in the family? Can we focus on passing evals? Denny, I hope you got short. Denny, again, I owe you a couple of counts. All right. Again, I want to thank MyFundedFutures for having me here today. I'm going to tell you right now, if you guys really want a phenomenal pattern, you got to wait for the 15-minute time frames between 12 and 2:30 to get the pullback. And I think you're going to push up and you're going to be very, very happy. And especially On the gold, on the GLDs, you wait for the pullback. On the 15, on the spiders, you wait for the pullback. And on the Qs, you wait for the pullback. I think you'll be very, very happy, okay? Very happy. And why we don't have 25,000 people here, I have no idea, okay? No idea. All right. Son of Wall Street, I'll see you in the Asia session, everybody. Okay, there goes Tesla. I'm telling you, you guys want to pass your evals today. You okay on the gold?
No.
You didn't cover?
Yeah, I mean, I got out with on. Yeah, I covered.
Okay. All right. And again, if anybody wants to give me a call or talk to me, my cell phone number is 914-500-7484. I want to thank My Funded Futures. I want to thank Ash, Denny on the block. How many contracts came in on that gold? Oh, my God. 11,000 contracts. That's no joke. Wow. No joke. Jay Birds. Okay. I'll see you all tonight. This gold's going to pull in hard. Okay. You're 14 above the 10 bar. 43.94 is higher by 14. This gold is you're going to get a shot down here. I'm telling you. Remember last night in platinum? Today, okay, you're going to get a nice shot down here, Denny. And then we're going to set up some nice longs. When these 30-minute time frames reverse at 11:30, okay, you're going to get some pullback. You're going to get a nice long here. A nice long. All right. Captain Crunch, please come and join me every day. You would not have been short the NASDAQ. Your day, oh my God, S&Ps. Gold's going to go over, I think, first stop 98, 90, 94, 90, 98 and a half, 94 and a half, and then 89 and a half on the gold. Okay. All right. All right. I want to thank everybody for Ash, Denny, Magnus, Luke, Matt, Fabio, all the team here at MyFundedFutures. You can't ask for a better prop firm. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. You can't ask for a better prop firm. Okay. And I want to thank it. What about YM? I don't even look at YM, but the 15s are going to sell. Look at the S&Ps dropping. There you go. There you go. They're dropping, getting kabooshed. Okay. This goal is going to break. Once this goal breaks 44, here we go. Here we go. Then you go 98 and a half, 94 and a half, and 89 and a half. Okay. It's Christmas in December. Yep. All right. All right, everybody. I want to say thank you, everybody. God bless you. And most of all, as I always stand up and I say with my bad knee, God bless the United States of America. Please watch me on my podcast, SK YouTube, The Bold, the Ugly. And also, please, please, please watch us tonight on the Asia session, sponsored by MyFundedFutures from 8 to 10, Denny and I. Thank you, everybody. God bless you and have a great day.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop, freeze, and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Get a
How you
piece of
doing today?
anything?
No, we are red over here.
Oh
We are
no.
red, furious. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not furious. No, it just didn't
I
trade
had
very
the-
well.
I had my trade of the month. So
Nice.
I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, I just didn't trade very well at all today. Just moved my stop too soon. You know how it is. Didn't let the winners win,
Yeah, I was
and
doing
then
that yesterday.
let the losers lose. That's how you do. So
I was moving my stop to break even, but I like break even after break even after break even.
yeah, it's kind
I
of what
didn't
I
have
need.
any really exciting setups the past few days. I've kind of been waiting. You know, you have to wait for that good one. The market will finally give it to you if you're patient enough.
Yeah, I mean, I had some good setups. I don't know, just didn't. Yeah, that's just one of those days.
Sometimes
I'm
you
small.
don't connect. Yeah, sometimes you're
Yeah.
just not flowing.
Yeah, I'm red 150. It's not like we're,
You'll
It's
be
not
able
like
to
we're-
financially recover from that.
yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Get a nice little push here. Do we get a push here?
Yeah, it's doing that thing where it chops just as soon as we get on here.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a
We
little
had some good
choppy.
CPI come out this morning, or at least the market liked it. There's a lot going on. But yeah, I was watching the 25 level on ES. Oh, what just happened? My charts are wigging out. But I was watching the 25 level on ES, and right at open, we moved right down to it. The crazy thing is I had low expectations for the day because I had to drive my kids to school. I didn't have any help with that, which makes my mornings take a lot longer. And so
Right.
I get to the computer late and I was like, I'm just going to get a little scrap. And then I had the perfect setup like as soon as I sat down.
That's always nice.
That was my little Santa rally this morning.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Does this thing make new highs here, or do we pull back? What do you think?
So my kind of extended target was, 65 was one of my extended targets, but beyond that, the 80 level.
80.
So that would kind of be the next spot it goes to. I do think we're kind of ready for a pullback here, and I we're getting a little bit of one right now, but I would look to see if we can get a little bit more because we haven't tested that much. We've barely retraced that big pump.
No, yeah, for sure. I think we might get one more run into the highs, but who knows? Really kind of hard to tell here. We can get it back above that 389, 390 area. I think maybe squeeze one more, just one more push into the high.
Yeah, I put a fib on there. We didn't even retrace very much of this at all. I got kind of distracted by gold because I probably would have been more interested in this trade, except for I'm pretty much done. I had a really good trade already, and then I hit another secondary one. But I was kind of looking at gold, like, gold's looking bullish. It absolutely launched. I kind of wish I'd gotten in on that one. It is coming back down now. That moves over.
Yeah, I didn't even peek at gold today. I have no idea.
I didn't at first because I just saw that really nice setup on the indexes. But I also had this, I didn't tell my group about this or anything because it was kind of a revenge trade, but I had like this Amazon revenge trade.
Mm-hmm.
And it went into profit this morning, so I took profit on that one too because that one finally paid. Amazon owed me some options money.
Yeah, it's always nice when the revenge trade works out.
I was really patient for it too. Like I had some options I ended up just completely eating because I don't know, I just mismanaged it. It was a bad entry and then I mismanaged it. Perfect little storm there. So I was like, I'm gonna get it next time. I waited and waited and waited and I found that spot.
What is going on? I honestly don't know what's happening here sometimes.
My trading view charts are wigging out. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you saw this one flashing. The one above it's going nuts.
No, I've gotten stopped down on a couple of trades break even today, and I've lost like $40, and I'm 2 points in profit. So I'm like, how am I going to slip so much? I mean, I know it's a trade copier, but man, on a micro, $40 that's a lot of money to be flipped. So I don't quite know why it's like, what's the deal with that there? Why are you doing that to me, market? That's rude. We're not a fan of that.
Platforms are working.
We're not a fan of that. So, I don't know why it did that twice today. I literally just got stopped out, and it lost $40 when it should have been a break-even trade. So, I guess that's all right, but still frustrating. A little frustrating. Yeah, I don't really know what's going to happen. I mean, like I said, I kind of think we make one more push at the highs, but who really
It
knows?
is still looking bullish. It made more sense to make a deeper pullback and then, try to go for the highs. Really trap some people up there before bringing it back for a bigger pullback. But
Right.
it's not doing that right now. They're still buying it. But we might just get stuck in this range. This might just be a small buy kind of up to the current highs and then kind of back down. This is the same thing we were dealing with yesterday, and it took off right after the stream.
Right. It did, didn't it?
We don't know how long it can consolidate here.
Yeah, it went
It was
crazy.
like 5 minutes after.
That was insane. I was like, really? Just going to wait until we get off to do that?
Yeah, I was
So,
literally shaking my head at that.
all right,
So
I'm in the
hopefully Strat
long.
was in on that.
I got back
Ooh,
in the
in it.
long
Let's
here.
go.
I'm looking for 403 on this push. Maybe we can get these accounts back to green. I don't know.
Let's do it. You're still below the value area high there, so that's good because that's up at 406 for me. I know different people calculate that differently, but
I moved my stop into 393 here. So lock it in 10 points. Hopefully we don't get
let's
slipped.
go.
I'm going to take
No
one
more
off at
slip.
403, and then we're going to look for the high a day. Look for the push through the high.
We got an icy market today.
Might get stopped here. I was going to take the 10 points if we do. I'm not going to. I mean, I would like more, but
It's hard to be
like
greedy in
more.
these little choppy zones. One of these times it might break through, so it's nice to move your stop up and see if you can give it room, but that's always really tricky. The 71 level has some sellers up here. Oh, we're working through those.
It did not get me out. Look at that. It didn't fill me there.
We need to get you filled.
God, you gotta be kidding me. I lost $22. I had
What?
What is going on here? Like, what is going on? How do I lose $22 when I'm 10 points in profit? I don't understand it. Like these trade copiers, I don't know. I'm going to close this thing. It's going to tilt me and make me mad. So we're going to close it because that's ridiculous. I lost $22 and I had my stop 10 points in profit. I don't know what's going on with the copier.
You can't get heated over that silliness. Yeah. I had that happen on one of my accounts yesterday too. It's like all of them were up $100, but that one was down 40. I'm like, what did you do?
So yeah, I'm just going to close it. Guys, let's hit that like button. We got 240
orders.
240 watching. We only got 147 likes. So we need more likes. I cannot believe that thing. How did I lose $20 there? That's so infuriating. You guys ever have that happen?
Y'all crank the likes up. I'll ask Tom Sabo for a Speedo pick.
I asked him last night. He said no dice.
Yeah, but I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him better.
Listen, when I ask it, it means more.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
I might be able to offer him something.
I'm using Replicanto, but it's not necessarily the copier. It's more or less just like, I don't know why. It's just.
Well, those get a lot. I mean, they're generally sent through as market orders, so you can get crazy slippage.
Yeah, but 10, 12 points. I mean, like or actually, it would have been a 20-point slippage on a micro because I lost $20 and it's 10 points in profit. Now I didn't lose 20.
Yeah,
on
you
all
don't
the
usually
accounts,
get that.
Just 2 of the accounts, but it's frustrating.
They are generally good. I know there's like a actual competition now, but competition's good for everybody.
I closed it, and I just closed my Ninja completely. It's going to make
They've been buying here, though. They're trying to push it again. No tilting, though. You're doing the right thing.
I just closed it because if not,
shirt.
Yeah, we'll do that. We will tilt. Let's tilt on this eval if we're going to tilt.
There you go. I don't have any tilt-worthy evals. I got one just over, so I can't trade that one.
I'm all in. No, I'm just kidding.
Eh,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, the thing that made me mad there is I put my stop to break even, as I talked about. I've been doing all day. It pulls back, stops me out, slips me. I re-enter 5 points higher than my original entry. Don't do that. And then, yeah.
Someone was
And then-
asking if that's because of the roll. I wouldn't assume it's because of the roll.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. So, it's just frustrating, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It'll be fine.
That's just something you have to be aware about when you're futures trading. That kind of thing can happen. It happens in other markets too, not just futures.
Yeah.
It's all Tom Sabo's fault.
No, it's definitely Tom Sabo's fault. No doubt about that. Poor Tom gets blamed for everything. I'm going to send him
That's
a
what he gets for like not watching this hour.
Let me message Tom right now. Let me message him right now. I'm going to say, what's with all the slippage on this copier, bro?
Captain Crunch, the best menu is when you have rolls and cornbread and you get to pick and you can go back and forth and just get all the happy carbs you want.
What is it? Speedo? That's what we're asking for?
Yeah. If you can't get it, I'm going to work on it later. But we need some likes.
Got to hit the likes for the Speedo pick.
And that's
Got to
highly
hit
valuable.
the likes.
Got to motivate him. Likes for Tom Sabo and a Speedo.
This market is just garbage. I'm not like, I mean, there've been some good moves, but like at this point in the day, there's no point in like.
Yeah, we got some really nice moves, and I've been, kicking myself all week, a little bit last week too, just moving my stops into profit too soon and, just not nailing all my spots, being a little chicken and hesitating. And I just got in the flow zone today and made it happen. So you just want to celebrate that and not mess it up so you can try to keep carrying that energy forward.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I over traded yesterday. We did it on the stream as well, where we just over traded and then, it didn't end so well. We just lost. I mean, we ended the day a little red, but not too bad. So I gotta do better at that. Gotta do better. That's why, like in the afternoons, if I sit down in front of the charts,
Oh yeah, danger.
Yeah, you sit down in front of the charts, like, why are you doing that, right? That's what I got to ask myself.
I always try to say, is this an afternoon setup? Because I don't have that many of them. And sometimes I'll try to do my morning stuff in the afternoon. And there are setups that work better in the afternoon. So I try to always ask myself that. Is this a power hour play?
All right. Tom just sent me the picture. Here it is, guys. Here it is. What do you guys think?
It's looking
There
pretty
he is.
good.
Perfect. There's Tom. It's animated Tom, but it's Tom. Gotta love that back. Gotta love it. Look at the muscle structure in that back. The muscle structure. Clean, clean, clean. So hopefully that wasn't too PG rated. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see if compliance hits us on that one.
I tried to, we tried to steer clear of some of the other opportunities there. We tried to steer clear. Oh, if I had to imagine what it looks like, that's about right. If he doesn't shave for a few days. So we can't go with the other ones. They're too R-rated.
That's for the premium subscribers. He probably doesn't want those shared. We gotta get a lot more likes for that.
Yeah. Captain Crunch, that's what I did yesterday. I've actually done that 3 days in a row. And then last night, I'll tell you a story since the market's not moving. I entered 2 shorts and I moved my stop to break even after I was 5 points in profit. And I know during the slow markets, if you guys ever traded the slow markets, you cannot move your stop to break even because it's just back and forth. As long as you have the direction correct, then you're pretty well safe. So I moved my stop on both plays. looking for 25-point target, and I would have hit both. So instead, I got stopped out for break even. So it's a good lesson. So like today, I'm down 150. I should have been done last night after the first trade. So, you know, and then the same thing kind of happened today on another trade during New York. I took a 1-minute inversion play. Let's see if I can show you guys where it was at. We created a swing on the inversion. We created a swing. It was right here. It's not your first presented gap, but it's the first presented lower gap. So we closed below here, or closed above, and you can see we created this swing. So common sense is you don't, on this, the way we trade this is you don't move your stop until it re-breaches the swing. So I took the pullback, and then I moved my stop as soon as it got back above my entry, and it just pulls back, stops me out, and you can see what happens afterwards. Now I'm only going for 10 points there, so yeah, it's a 40-point move. We would have been done for the day, but yeah, that's just those are just the lessons.
When you're having that day, I mean, we're not always going to have our best day. We want to have our best day every day, but what you really have to do is set yourself up so your bad days are not destructive. So how are you doing that today? Make sure you're not destructive.
Well, my hard daily loss limit is 250. I've already taken one daily loss limit on Monday, 250. So today I'm down 150. I'm just going to put the accounts away. I think that puts us down on the week. Let's see, 250 minus 125 plus 250. So we're down 350 on the week right now. Yeah. So it's just going to put the account away. We'll come back again tomorrow and try again. It just might be our first red week on those accounts in quite a while, but that's all right. So I got more room. I could take more trades, but with my frustration with the copier.
Does that get you feeling like you need to switch strategies, or do you?
No.
Okay.
No, I need to have a better mentality. I need to manage the stuff better. You know, I need to manage the trades better.
So it's more about evaluating and kind of optimizing what you're working on.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow we try to make 100, you know, instead of being down 350, we're down 250 on the week. Keep it small and just keep plugging along. That's all we do. Go very aggressive.
You can't just get discouraged, right? You just keep plugging along.
No, because like the trades are working. It's a mentality thing. Trades are working.
Just keep swimming. Yes. I mean, sometimes it is just the mush between here, right? We can't click the buttons right.
Yeah. So I don't know why I'm moving the stops. I have no idea.
It doesn't mean you're a bad trader. It means you need to figure out what's going on and make some adjustments generally.
So that basically, you know, even if we finish let's say we finish the week down 350. I mean, is it a huge deal? No. I mean, we just, you know, next week we come back, couple green days, we'll be right back. We'll get that money back and be good to go. Now, I might put those accounts away for the rest of the year. It just depends.
You're getting pretty close to that point. That's what I was thinking. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The trade this morning, since I nailed it, I'm assuming that's my trade of the month. I don't know if I'm going to get one of these days. It's going to be my last trade of the year. So we are getting closer there.
Let's go. Let's see what the chat's got to say today. You guys are going to have to keep us entertained today because the market's not going to do it.
Yeah, someone was asking if there's potential for more upside, and there is, but there's potential for more downside too. I mean, we're chopping, so we're probably going to break out of this range at some point, but it gets really hard, and we don't want to do damage to accounts that shouldn't take any more damage today, or that haven't taken any, and we don't want to break that.
Here's the thing. You could take an aggressive short here just based off what the ES is doing. ES looks weaker. Although it did sweep the high and NASDAQ did not. So on this push right here, ES kind of swept the high, NASDAQ didn't. You could maybe take a little short off of it. But, you know, I don't know. It's still kind of scary. You may have to hold it a while to see if it works out. But you could if you
that's the thing. And then so the way that I look at trades at this hour is they can end up taking a lot of mental capital because you're sitting here in a smaller trade for a long time, and it can get really taxing. Like, is this looking good? Is this looking bad? You end up being mentally engaged with the chart for a long time for a relatively small win a lot of the times because of the powerful moves have usually already happened.
Yeah, for sure. And like if you're shorting here, I mean, unless you got some sort of model that's telling you that, you know, it's more or less a guess. Of course, trading's that kind of that same way. But the 4 hour, we're at the top of the 4 hour gap here at 388. We won't know if the 4 hour is going to close above until 2 o'clock. So if we close above on the 4 hour at 2 o'clock, I think, you know, upsides in play here up into the fives. But if we reject, if we don't close before 2, then we might pull back.
Yeah, there's definitely room to pull back. I would feel better going long with the pullback because now we're at highs. I don't want to buy the highs. Even if I was going to play this little consolidation zone, it's really obvious on the 5 minute. You could draw your little idiot box or pink box of shame, whatever you want to draw there. You can, if you just want to try to scalp that range, buy the bottom of it, sell the top of it, maybe leave a runner if you can to get a breakout. But you just don't want to do anything. You don't want to get too crazy down in here. We do have all of the indexes kind of doing similar stuff right now. And the VIX down here made this move lower and is now just kind of chopping. The VIX isn't doing anything too interesting. But again, like, because it's not doing anything too interesting, the market's not as excited to either. This is a spot that could go either way. Honestly,
I think ES is really, you know, in a bit of a more of a idiot box than NASDAQ is right here. It's kind of just ranging between like 63 and 70, pretty consistent here.
I see what you're saying. NASDAQ is trying to inch a little bit higher towards the top of that, but you know, maybe
if ES bounces back up here off that 63, retest 70 one more time. Let's give it a go. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, this could be a spot. I think if ES if it sweeps the low and doesn't bounce, if it doesn't really hold that 53, then we get the much, much deeper pullback here. But based on kind of what it's been doing in its range, seems like it's probably going to hold 60, push back up to 70 until it doesn't, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
We'll see what happens.
It's not too excited to do anything crazy right now.
To be honest, like this morning, the opening range play that I took, I mean, it worked perfectly. We had a nice 50-point push up off that opening range play. Then we had a close outside of it. I hit my first target in the second one, and we went down 53 points to the downside. The second target did not go. So both plays hit the first target, but we didn't get the runner. So a little frustrating. You got a short on Captain Crunch? Good luck. Good luck. I mean, I think in order for are you short ES or NASDAQ? Because like I said, I think ES needs to lose 53. I mean, if it loses kind of that 60 level, we push back to the 53, but
it seems like it's a little bit safer on NASDAQ if it can kind of fill in its consolidation here. But we are losing a little bit of they're out of sync a little bit right now.
Yeah,
I don't get good trades when the NASDAQ and the S&P are out of sync.
Yeah, it makes it more difficult because especially if you're watching those two, one or the other for confluence or whatever, definitely makes it a little more difficult.
So. The Max 7 are all strong today too. The market is just feeling a lot better. I mean, yesterday was kind of sad.
At some point, we break one way or the other. It's just, you know, you don't want to try to pick win. That's what makes, you know, it difficult. So you don't really want to pick win. But I did stab long here on the ES. A little bit heavier size, but I'm just going to look for this little range play.
I thought you were putting those away. Are you on an eval?
Yeah, this is eval. Yeah. Not on the fundeds. The fundeds are put away. I'm going to trim one here for like 4 points. And we'll take a little bit of profit as we go here. A little profito. I look for the 70 level to be retested. If not, that's fine. I might move the stop into break even if NASDAQ can breach the high here at 417. So Yamil says, if you're scalping, follow the trend. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Follow the trend. But it didn't always work that way either. The trend's your friend? Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you can lose even following the trend. That's what happened to me today. I really didn't. I did short. I don't think I took any shorts at all today on the funded accounts, and we're still red. That's just moving the stop too soon and then taking L's, picking bad spots for longs and that sort of thing. You know. Oh, let me take a peek at gold. I really didn't pay attention. Wow, it did go up.
Yeah, it's finally pulling back. I mean, it needed to pull back. It went pretty extended.
71, almost $72.
I was looking at it over here too. Like, man, it looks like it's about to break those highs. But I was like, I've had a good day. It went straight up.
It's kind of testing this 5-minute trend line down. I mean, it's not the perfect trend line, to be honest, but it is kind of testing it on gold. Maybe a pullback into like the 369 area.
69.
There you go. I left the 0.2 off there. 369.2. I left the 0.2 off just for you. 100% of the time, it will fail 60% of the time, or something like that. 60% of the time, it works every time. There it is. I don't know. All right, getting a pullback here in the ES. Like I said, if we kind of breach the 60 and we don't get a bounce, I'll just kill this trade. I scaled off 2. I still got 3 on here. Looking to see if we can hold this level or not.
Yeah, here comes the NASDAQ. I like the short up here. Just
well, the failure to make a new high is a red flag right there, right? It's a very red flag.
We're breaking out of that box and starting to get below some EMAs. So we might actually get a real pullback here. So we've got the 50 level would kind of be a nice spot to look. We do have a low volume node for volume profile traders there. This kind of can suck price in. And then we have the wick high from right after open.
Oh, I did take a short this morning, but it was at the open. That's right. My first trade was actually short. I forgot about that.
I made money on longs yesterday too. So I've been reverting back into bull Barbie mode.
Bullish candles.
I was looking at that, like, how did I even pull that off? I had like 4 or 5 bullish scalps yesterday.
All right, we'll take a shot at the short here. Let's look for the 50 EMA touch. I'm going to go a little bit heavier. Like I said, this is an eval. Stop will just be at the high. And we'll just kind of spread these out down through here where they, oh, not a sell. I've done that before. I had that happen the other day where I was like, I was supposed to drop a buy and I dropped a sell and paid no. I did. So I thought I was in a short and I was in a long. You guys ever done that? And then the next thing you know, I was like, oh, I'm green. Why? How am I green? Because the trade actually went against me, but it won. So we'll spread these out. We'll throw the stop at the high. Let's see. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Again, ES is at the bottom of the range here. So, like, you know, I don't know.
I would still love to see it get down to like 50, but I don't have a dog in this fight right now. I'm still chilling. That looks like a good spot to me.
I feel like it's probably going to push, but we'll see. Worst can happen. We'll just take the loss. Are we taking shots? I don't drink. What kind of shots you talking? I'm going to trade. What kind of shots are you talking? I don't drink. And yeah.
You can take some like vegetable juice shots.
Some V8s. We can take some V8 shots. That'd be fine. So if we kind of get back above that 9 EMA, you know, I don't know if I'll hold this. We'll see. Maybe we'll close our eyes and see what happens. Yeah, Ashwin, I've done that several times. I literally entered a short a long, and I thought I was entering a short. And then it was like about to lose, and I was like, why am I green? Oops.
Cap and Crunch. I don't have a set number of ticks that I go for, I watch key levels. So that actually, I think it's a huge mindset shift that you have to get out of, where you can just depend on 20 points or whatever out of every trade. Literally, like the actual levels where the market is, and then watching the level 2 to see where some kind of intraday orders and things pick up. That's how I do it. I don't say like, oh, I'm going to get 5 points every time, because the market does different stuff every time.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it's okay to start out with, you know, if you start the position and you start it with 20-point take profit, but then you notice that the key level's 17 points, right? You should probably move it. You should probably move the profit target to where the level is. Or if it's 30 points, move it to where it is. You know, that sort of thing. I'm going to take, there's a little wick inside a small gap here. I'm going to take that at 69.75 for my first target. And she just breathed on it and pulled back.
Breathed on it.
That's what she just blew on it. Like,
we need more than that.
and I'm gonna tell you guys, I'll tell you guys what I did this morning too. Like, today has just been, I've been all over the place today.
Yeah, that happens. I was kind of like that the other day too. You know, I woke up tired. There was probably just not a good setup mentally, but
so we had CPI this morning, and I was going to full port pass an eval. All right. So I bought an eval, and I was going to full port it to try to pass it. And I just got to my computer at 8:29, got it turned on in time, and got the chart pulled up. Well, I was going to full port it with 7 minis, obviously, as you do with an eval. And so I put the 7 in there, yada, yada, yada. Look down, notice that I'm actually on micros, not on minis, while I was in the trade. So then I added to the trade all the way up to 49 micros to kind of get, you know, try to pass it in one go there. Well, so I'm up $1,000 on the trade, and I look over and realize that I'm actually on a funded account, and I wasn't even on the eval that I thought I was on.
Oh gosh, that's why you gotta just like walk away for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, luckily the account that I'm on allows news trading. So, and it didn't mess with it. There was, you know, the consistency's fine, but man, that could have went so bad. So I am up $1,000 on one of the accounts today, but yeah, that could have went the other way fast for sure.
Captain Crunch, I see your question about, I guess it's a comment about how you're looking for bigger moves and then get disappointed. That's why I try to look at the broader context. I look at the hourly constantly. I literally have the hourly up all the time. And I know that sounds really boring. How are you going to enter on the hourly? But it gives a really great broader context. And then we can also look at the news calendar and things and just kind of think about what's going on in the market. Is it likely to be breaking out in these conditions or not? And we've been talking about this a lot. We can bring it back up a little bit, but this week is not really great conditions for a breakout. CPI was our biggest news event. So this is our biggest catalyst and biggest potential to have a breakout. It was today, but we have the hedge funds winding down their accounts. We have this is option expiration and roll week. So there's a lot kind of going on in the market, and all of these things tend to make it choppy. And when we're in a choppier macro environment, I'm not looking for that follow through like I am normally on a more exciting day. So I just have lower expectations. I try to set myself up with a runner, but I don't always get filled with enough where I can do that. So I'll scale in, give myself some room, and then I want to scale out. And as soon as I get my first target hit, I try to move my stop. Sometimes it's not the right time, but so I try to set myself up for that bigger play, and those get stopped out a lot, but I try to at least set myself up for it.
Now I'm going to go break even here because ES is hitting another key level right there at 53. I don't really know what happens there. We got a little bit of support down there at the 50. So I'm going to go stop to break even here, see if we can get this retest of this initial balance. The first, the high and the low of the first hour, that's kind of my next target here, the high at 38.50. Again, if ES gets through this 53 level, we could get a bit of a bigger move down quickly. And what I'm going to do here, since I am down to just we'll be down to a final runner when this one hits. We're going to target that data.
There
down,
it is.
Down to the final runner. But we have a flat bottom data candle from CPI way down there. I'm just going to target that. Why not?
Talking about trading can be worse than golf, man.
What happened?
Just lots of that's what she said.
Oh.
There's just a lot of it there.
Nice job, Captain Crunch. Let's go.
We had folks asking about the orb. I think you mentioned it earlier. The orb is there's a lot of different rules you can do it. So you can't say that the orb is profitable or unprofitable is a very broad statement. There's different opening ranges you can do and different ways to manage the trade. Because it's so mechanical, I have a bot where I automate it. So I don't have to engage with it and focus on it every day. And I can focus on other strategies and have an account that just works on the orb trade. So that's the way I manage it. But yeah, we do have people trading the orb every day, including me. I just like to focus my attention. When I'm watching the orb, it takes my attention away from the other things I want to watch, like key levels and MACDs and things like that. So I try to make it as simple as possible. That's my goal. Every time I learn something and apply it, I want to make it as simple as possible.
Yeah, and I'll go over my rules for the orb play. Here's gold, guys. If you're looking at gold, we just broke structure at 92. Your first target is 69.2. And
Nailed
then
it.
your second target would be 61. Third target here, 44. So nice double bridge setup here on gold. But how I trade my
really
orb,
nice short.
Yeah, how I trade my orb is a little different. The orb that I mark out, and I got to give full credit to Husk here, Husk Williams. He's another YouTuber. He's my cousin also. But he marks out the 9 to 9:15 a.m. That's the orb that we use. 9 a.m. to 9:15 a.m. That's the 15-minute candle that we use. So this morning you could see when we opened up, price was above it slightly, but we don't care about that. So as soon as it pulls back into it, I place my limit order for the break back out of the top or the bottom. Just depends. I just place the limit order there and stop goes at half gap. So you can see half gap there is 247. First target is a 1-to-1. Second target is a 2-to-1. So if my stop is 27 points, the first target is 27 points. So you can see it hit it quickly. Second target would be 52 or 53. Now, I moved my target up to 388 this morning because I thought we might just run. So I got stopped out break even on the runner there on the pullback. So I got 1R there. Then on the other side, we wait for a 1-minute candle to close outside the orb. So once the 1-minute candle closes outside, again, same concept. You take it 4 and 1R, 33 points. So you can move stop to break even then if you want to. I chose not to move the stop to break even this morning, and I took the stop out, which still is a break even trade because I'm trying to hold for a bigger runner. But if you look, both sides paid north of 50 points today. And the nice thing about it is this orb play happens like right at open most days. So that's why I like it. So, and we're kind of retesting that now. I suppose I should probably lock in some profit here. What do you guys think? Probably a little bit. But that orb play that I just told you guys about, I tested both sides. I did 4 months of data, and I came out with a 63% win rate, taking both sides.
Nice.
And with a 2R, 63% is amazing. Like, I mean, that's an amazing win percentage for a 2R trade. You got to remember, with a 2R trade at 40%, you're still making money or thereabouts. So we're going to lock some more in here because I don't,
Because we like money.
50 points. Oh, we're already up 120 points on this trade, guys. I just noticed that.
I was about to say, you should be, your account should be looking a lot better now, right?
Well, this isn't the funded, but it's fine. It's fine. This is how it works. The funded accounts, they take the L's. The evals, they take the W's. And that's how it works. So
I always end up with one account, and I don't know if it gets in my head or what, that I end up putting all the bad trades in.
So the data low down there on the ES is around that kind of 08 area. And we're about 20, 20 points away from that, or actually less than that. Is it 20? Yeah, around 20 points away. So we're the middle of the 15-minute orb that I just told you guys about right now. We got VWAP down there at 214. You should have gone long, or you shouldn't have gone long. Yeah, Captain Crutch, I feel the same way. What was I thinking? Why didn't Tom and Barbie tell me to go short? Rude.
We needed more likes to get more Speedo pics. I
Gotta
need
get
a lot more likes to put my Speedo pics up.
What do we got? 177. Yeah, it's pretty weak. 177. Guys, I started putting clickbait thumbnails on my YouTube channel. My last thumbnail said I had 10,000 winning trades in a row. And then today's thumbnail says 1 million losing trades in a row. You know, trying to draw people
All
in.
very
with the losers.
believable.
Yeah. Trying to draw people in with the losers. All right, we're locking in, I don't know, 80 points or something like that here.
What do y'all think? You like seeing the big losses or the big gains?
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Let's just go ahead and lock it 100. Why not?
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. We're all the way back down to that spot that I was buying this morning. Again, I'm good. I'm good. But
again, you got that data low down there. I don't like, normally I wouldn't even consider this a data low. I consider it a data low, but not a data wick, because there's no wick on the bottom of it. But it's a flat bottom.
all right,
candle.
chat. Who's rich?
What we got?
Somebody was in that short.
Yeah, everybody's got to be in the short. Come on. What are you doing? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
gold. Oh, gold broke through.
Oh, yeah, she's going. She's paying. Gold's through the second target, on its way to the third.
I was trying to figure out why that bounce happened. Like that, I was looking at it, but I thought I was going to get like a little quick hit and then it hit launched. And I didn't even really see why. And when you can't find why, it's usually going to come right back down. Or if the why's stupid, like Trump fell over tying his shoe and the market goes down, like it's going to come back, right?
Exactly. Man, I almost want to just move my stop back to break even here.
What? Wild. Then.
Let's go for the huge win all the way down to the 112.
Ooh, wow.
Go for the 270 point.
You want death.
Yeah, let's just go all the way. Rerun that entire move.
Out for blood.
It's not outside the realm of possibility, to be honest. As long as the ES can hold below the VWAP there, I think this thing just keeps going.
I'm glad I got my happy little long trades today.
Up 140 points here.
That is not too shabby.
Not too bad for a scalper.
Yeah, for a little random lunchtime scalp.
Next level here, obviously, is 200. You got the VWAP sitting there, 214s. Lose the VWAP, the data low will probably be in play at that point. Also, very key area here on the ES, 18 to 22 is going to be a bounce.
Too.
Yeah, it's going to be a bounce spot that I have on my chart. So if we get through that, then I think the Bears officially take back control today.
There's 25. I'm expecting there to be orders at kind of all the little levels through here. Yeah, at least down into the 20.
So let's see what we can do here. Can we push through the VWAP? Can ES get through that 22 to 18 or 25 as Barbie's calling out there? We already getting a reaction at 25 a little bit.
It's kind of a zone. There's a whole bunch of orders just stacked on all these little quarter ticks.
There we go. Here's the VWAP. See if we can get through the VWAP. Kind of got that orb, the low of the orb and the VWAP sitting there together.
Is this your fancy orb?
It
or
is
regular orb.
The fancy orb.
It's your fancy orb level.
I don't know what you call it.
We're gonna call it the Mytho orb.
It's not mine. I just use it.
The Husky orb.
Yeah. I don't know where Husk got it. He could tell us.
He stole it from me. No.
Well, he was trading it without back testing it. So I was like, I don't do that. I was like, let me back test it. And then I was like,
Or let
okay.
him him figure it out live, right?
Yeah, I was like, this isn't bad. So I just don't. That's what he was doing. It's just like, oh, I noticed this or whatever. And I was like,
Oh
I
no.
need to.
Captain Crunch says he's doing a martingale down here.
Martingale short. Now, if we are going to bounce Captain Crunch, this is the area that it would happen realistically. But we lose that 190, and you're going to see I think we're going to see one of those death candles through that 190.
Yeah, so you have to kind of watch for the levels that'll cause panic.
Yes, just tap the 22 there, lining up right with the VWAP. Captain Crunch, I think you are going to get a little bit of a bounce here.
Yeah, there's a lot of orders at 22. If we get down there, that'll be another spot. Because those orders have to get matched.
Johan, that's what I'm thinking. CPI low down there, 112s.
Where's our ES low? Oh, wow, it's still way down there, too.
08 area.
Yeah.
I'm currently at 22. We're kind of just trying to grind our way through this level here.
Grindy.
This will officially be my largest trade ever if we can lock in more than 150.
Oh, then we need to do it.
We're approaching 200 points here.
Somebody call Tom Sabo. Tell him to dump the market.
Tell them to call those market makers. Get them in there. Let's get it down there. All right, there we go. ES testing that 18. Again, we lose that 18. We get a close below there. Kind of lines up with the 90 here on NASDAQ. I think we see a death candle. Let's see.
Oh, you nailed the short.
All right, we're going to lock in. I don't even know how much that is. 388, 140 points to 145 points.
Whew.
Locking in 145. Let's see if it can continue to go. Still kind of targeting that data low down there.
Here's another argument for not doing one lot trading. Get to have your cake and eat it too.
True. ES below the 18 there. This is looking good, guys. We might see a death candle here. We might see a death candle.
We started seeing some panic at 20. To get through that 20 level, there was a decent amount of orders there. So
Now,
that was panic.
I am
below that, you
watching.
should.
I am watching the ES. If it breaches the data low first, I will take this off. So if ES breaches the data low, we'll take this off.
You hear that, Tom Sabo? We need NASDAQ go lower first.
All right, so ES is retesting the 18 range there. Needed to hold below 22. If it doesn't, we probably get stopped.
Yeah, I would want ES below 20, and it's flirting with that there because we can trap sellers if it pops back over 20. Otherwise, they are looking good.
Holding below here. Let's see. $383. Okay, yeah, my math is wrong. That's 140.
Do better math.
All right, we need the turn. This has got to be the line in the sand here. We got to turn right back down right here. If we pop right here, I'm probably going to get stopped. That's a good reaction there on the ES. Let's get back below 18, and you're going to see that little death candle we were talking about.
Yeah, it's really a battle at the 20 level right now on the tape. That's the spot. Make or break.
Captain Crunch added degen size, needs 226 to break even. I mean, you might get it here. You might get it. I mean, we might see a pop here. If ES gets through that 22, 20. I'm telling you, it's gonna probably pop.
Yeah, I like that spot too.
But my stop's not necessarily where it's the most safe. The most safe is probably still back up here at like 290. It's just where I want to lock in points. So
Money management. This is that battle I was talking about, trying to trap the shorts below.
Yeah. There we go. That's a
Oof.
good reaction. Bad reaction for Captain Crunch, but a good reaction for the shorts. I'm okay with
Still
it
battling the 20.
I'm okay with it letting Crunch out, break even. I'm okay with it. Now, if we put in a 2-minute order block here, I will move my stop to the top of the order block. So let's kind of see here if we can have a candle kind of close this area. If not,
I'm trying to hold
again,
the 68.20.
There's the 26 for Captain Crunch. And I think we're going to get stopped now. Yes, back above the 22 here. Yeah, can it close or not?
Ooh, they are battling.
Such a battle here. Yeah, the question is, can she close or can she not?
Yeah, we had a seller at 23. He popped up last second there. You see him duking it out in this candle, y'all?
They are. We need the sellers to step in. Captain Crunch hopefully got out there. Did you get out? And now he's getting greedy. He's going to give me 250. I love it. Captain Crunch, you gave you your break even there. Come on.
That's what happens when you're martingale in.
All right. You might get it here.
Yeah, that was a good one for Cap.
All right. All out there. 140 points.
That was not bad. For a little, this day sucks. I'm not doing a good job. Oops, I got 140 points.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, not on the fundeds.
Yeah,
needed it on the funded.
Well, you needed to get a good hit back in. At least you can get your mindset back.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. So, I'm getting a text over here from Mr. Pine Tree.
We're getting Speedo pics.
He's asking me what my email is. All right. Well, that trade ended up working out. They rarely do like that, though, but it's fine. Could look for a spot for a re-entry potentially, but I don't know.
Did you get your 50?
What's that?
I've seen if he got his 50. Not quite. It was kind of teasing it.
Oh, well, we got
it, as we say.
The 9 EMA there at the 50, so I think it probably hits it. Yeah, it probably hits it. Max got a little grumble going. A little grumble. Could build out a little bear flag here, potentially. Could re-enter off that. I mean, I feel like the draw on liquidity is going to be this data low down here at 112. I feel like that's going to be it. ES pushed up to test that 29. Like I said, the safest spot for my stop is going to be above the 21 EMA. I should have probably had it up there. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? So
I love hindsight trades. I'm really good at them.
Yeah, it's like it is what it is. So looking bear flaggish here though on the 2-minute. One more green candle.
They're right back down to the battle zone.
Yeah. Could take an aggressive entry here. I could jump in here with a stop at the 50. But I don't know if it's worth it. Do we do it?
We are back at open. The market loves that move.
All right. Turn your heads. Close your eyes. Whatever the word is. Close your eyes. We're shorting in the hole or something like that. Shorting in the hole here. I'll take the first off there. I'm going to be very safe on this one. It's got to just go. And it has to just go. Any bounce, we're out. Let me zoom in so you guys get a better look. If we break the 90, death candle is on its way. I knew it was going to do that. I knew it. All right, here comes the death candle.
Uh-oh. That is very bear flaggy there.
All right, let's put in the Tom Sabo guarantee. He just texted me. Tom Sabo guarantee. What's his punishment if it doesn't hit? He
Good.
he eats his dirty draws. There we go.
You can make it worse, and he could eat your dirty drawers.
Drawer. How should I spell that? Should we go draws? There we go. Tom Sabo guarantee, or he eats his dirty draws. Below the low here, guys, you should see some expansion. Now, keep in mind, ES is approaching the data low here. It is approaching it at 0825. It is approaching.
Get right on down there, yeah.
So you can see the data low there. That zone did end up holding for a bounce. I mean, we talked about that zone, but like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I mismanaged. I'm not sure if I mismanaged that trade or not. I guess in hindsight, I probably did. So let's keep a look on the ES as well. Let's keep a peek. Why not? So here's the thing, like, there's no such thing really as an SMT at the data low, but you just have to use common sense. Like if ES takes the data low and we're not really near it yet, then you're probably going to get a little bit of drama before we get to it. You like for them to approach it at the same time. But what are we still about 80 points away, 100 points away over here, and ES is only 10, 8 or 10. Let's see what happens. Right back up into that battle zone. Wow. Just kind of creating lower highs and lower lows here.
Yeah.
Look at that candle. Man.
Made a big move. Now it's got to figure out what it wants to do. We are extended, so it makes sense to at least get a bounce here.
There is an SMT down here as well. I mean, a run back up into like 275, 280 might make sense before we push back down. I don't know, though. I don't like guessing on that. I don't like the guess. We are up $331 after being down 120 on that eval after that trade there. After taking that trade, one of these days we're going to catch one of those on the funded accounts for sure.
We're getting a divergence on this candle.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could see a squeeze here. You really could.
Yeah, I think they're trying to pull it back down. I think they're trying to grab liquidity up. We'll see. This is a weird candle.
If you look at this leg down from like a fib perspective, we're back to like that 25%. We tapped the 25. 302 would kind of be like your 50% of the range. So maybe that's what they do. I don't know. Maybe a little push up, 300s, and then rejection. And then Tom Sabo celebrates because he no longer has to eat the dirty draws. So the crowd will go wild. All right, guys, we got about a minute left here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Kind of went by fast today since we were in a trade. It tends to happen. Get us up to 200 likes here before we leave, guys. We're only at 190. We got Matt.
Real quick, group project. 10 of you volunteer.
10 volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. That's all you got to type. Christian says we're still very short. Maybe. Make me, says Internet Explorer. Blocked. Banhammer. Chapow. Get him out of here. Oh, goodness.
There they go. They volunteer.
Did I say volunteer? I don't know. Maybe I did. volunteer. Maybe I did. I don't know, guys. Listen, I'm not me today. I'm someone else when I get hangry.
Uh-oh.
As they say.
We gotta feed the mytho. Feed the mytho. It's a Chick-fil-A day.
I doubt it. I'm gonna probably go for something different. I'm not quite sure what. We shall see. Where's Matt at? Is he using the bathroom? Hey, oh wait, no, you said it. I thought it was him saying, I'm here. Oh.
No, he's not here.
We don't know Epictus. We're trying to figure it out.
He's lost. Somebody find him. Look in the bathroom.
Internet Explorer, you are now free. You're free to go. You're unlocked.
There you
We
go.
uncuffed you. You've taken a few payouts from MyFundedFutures. It's a good company. Let's go. Thank you, Trading Chop, for being here. We appreciate it. The KA Trades, I think Ash just took a little break. He'll be back. Quite sure. Maybe he's on vacation. He's laying on the beach somewhere with his feet kicked up. Something like that. That's where I'm at too. This is actually an AI version of me, like Tony Stark had in Iron Man. So this is not, I'm really on the beach right now. I'm not even at my PC. I got my laptop here. So it's an AI version of me. If you see the flickering, that's why. So.
We got another volunteer. There's Hadley.
Ash, I love your new beard. Let's go. I need to tidy it up. It's getting a little out of hand. I'm gonna tidy it up a little bit, you know.
Uh-oh. Dogs are getting excited.
Matt's on his way. He forgot. What do I do at 12:30 every day? I can't remember.
He forgot about us. Y'all. Be
His
sure to get
age-
him for that one.
His age is showing.
Obviously, there's a party going on over here too.
He's like, oh, I forgot. We forgot. Is today? Today's Thursday. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was Friday or not. Just trying to remember. Too busy
He's
buying
too
cars.
busy buying cars. I have
Yeah.
that problem sometimes too, but I've been asked to chill for at least the rest of the year, so I'm gonna be good. Maybe. What
I got
about you? You
time.
gonna buy any more cars?
I don't know. I mean, I am tempted. The end of the year sales are,
Ooh,
nice.
there are the bids coming in.
Yeah, reclaim at the 22 there. Squeezy. Like I said, the pushback into 300 kind of makes sense from a range perspective. We'll see. He was busy trying to enter the rare short. Well, let's hope he's not in it now. Let's hope he's not in it now. I mean, this is the thing. Could be a 2-minute short setup here, but the stop's awfully large. So,
Yeah, I Doc ran off with his new car, right?
all right,
All right,
guys.
y'all. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you guys next time.
And welcome, Lunch Money Fat Guy. So sorry I was a couple minutes late. I Doc ran off with my car. That's literally what happened. I got stuck. I transparent with you guys. I did lose track of time. I was in the middle of like doing a giveaway on my stream, but because I was 2 minutes late, I'll give you 10 extra minutes here just in return as a thank you for waiting. Thank you guys, Methodical, Barbie, for hanging in there. Give some dubs in chat for our friends over there. Glad to see you guys here. How's my day today? Day's pretty good. You spam chat so much. I know y'all love me. I had people sometimes like I'm having an off day, so my timing was off. My bad. Never again, chat. Never again will I break your hearts. I know y'all are sad. All right. So what's going on today? I'm now committed to trading light till the end of the year. I've been taking some really, really, really heavy swings at this market, but I have not been getting it right. And I don't think we're gonna get the big reversal that we've all been wanting. So today I've been only doing short trades off of these upper pivots here. I don't know what this line was. Let me delete that. But basically, all the evidence that we have, this market is probably not going to be rallying to all-time highs anytime till the beginning of the year. This is kind of what I was saying. CPI came in really, really nice, right? Remember, we haven't had a data point on CPI in about 2 months. Where's my... Hold on one second. This thing right here. Hold on. Let me go here. CPI, we haven't had a data point about 2 months here. This is the government shutdown, October 24th. We didn't have November. Sorry, we had the data point came out in October for September's data. November didn't come out for October's data. Now December came out in November. So basically, it's been 2 months we've seen a data point, and CPI has come in. This is core. Yeah, so we had a difference between CPI, non-core, and core is that core is excluding food and energy. So CPI in general is all things price of goods and services from the perspective of the customer, all things. Core excludes food and energy, which are things that people have to buy, and just looks at discretionary purchases, so things that people just want to buy. And when you look at both of them together, CPI core and non-core both came in really huge against the forecast. The forecast obviously has been lacking 2 months of government data. We also came in at a 2.6 actual versus the 3.0 forecast, but it's also huge against the previous actuals. We haven't seen a 2.6 in the core since 2021, since right after COVID. So this is the lowest it's been in over 5 years. That's great. For the core, that's really good. For non-core, 2.7. We've seen some sub 2 at early 2025 before the tariffs came out. Right down or like after the trade war, tariffs were like essentially around that time. And now the tariffs are out, it started going up, and now they're working their way in the prices. So it's still low-ish on this whole spectrum, but not record-breaking low. So it's good, right? The CPI is good, and you would think that that's very bullish for the market. And I believe so as well. Is that bullish for the market today? As the market's been trading the weirdest way it has been trading in the longest time, I've been getting my butt kicked a lot during this choppy mess. This has been difficult for me. The market has just made a decision and gone the other way, and all of my strong bull pivots have failed the last like 4 or 5 days. So while last night I was inclined to take a long, we did have a strong pivot here. I was at a dinner, so I didn't get a chance to make it. But essentially, we woke up to CPI, and I've been taking some short scalps just inside of here, trading pretty small just to keep it light, and maintaining like that kind of trajectory. I know the CPI has been really strong and bullish, but the market is still sort of teetering on the fact that we have this just sort of like certain stocks are not getting that bullish momentum we need. Apple is below monthly hedge pressure. It's pushing lower. NVIDIA below monthly hedge pressure, pushing lower. Broadcom below monthly hedge pressure, pushing lower. All the tech stocks are still in that same boat. Some of them are trying to rally, but not a lot of them are doing it. And so we're still kind of in that same, how's it going to close boat today? My bet for now is that the S&P, the way that these indicators are stretched out, that the S&P is going to make an attempt to fill its gap. I took a 2 contract short, like inside of here, to bet that from here we continue to go downside to fill the gap. This upward bull momentum kind of got axed really quick. And so if this is the squeeze day that is, again, a further confusing part of the market, then we have that. But I do want to take where I've drawn these lines. I did want to build a position inside of here to bet that we end up down close to there. So we also have monthly expiration tomorrow. We also have PCE coming out tomorrow as well. So CPI is it's price index from consumer perspective, right? We talk about that one. And then tomorrow, or is what the Fed actually is concerned with, their data point is going to be these PCE price index right here and core as well. So the data point that the Fed is usually quoting here is a average increase in prices for all domestic personal consumption in general. The impact on currency may go both ways. As rise in CPI may lead to a rise in interest rates and a rise in local economy. And then, of course, on the other hand, during recession, rise in CPI can lead to a deepened recession, therefore fall in local currency. So this PC index is a kind of like the Fed's major tool that they're using to gauge the inflation, and that's tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, pre-market, this comes out an hour before market open. So it's the same thing as CPI today. You're going to wake up to like a big burst of something. Looks like we are Ving back up to the same area here. My bet on this one is that we stay below these upper green bands here and below this MHP with resilience being negative. So hopefully we'll see if this turns into anything. I don't think, like I said, I'm not convinced that we get the big rally today. But that data did come out pretty decent. I do want to build a position right here off of MHP. Down below. The market opened this morning right slightly above it. So it's going to try to make its way above it to rebalance. But with the stocks, this little orange line right here is my one detector if I want to take this trade or not. And it's very close to zero, which is indicating this might not be the best trade after all. But just kind of taking some small plays off of this to try to swing it. I'm not at all trying to make bigger bets in this market until next year. This up and down chop has just been like way confusing for a lot of these momentum style trades. You're not going to get a lot of move in or out. So if this is the day that we rally up and keep going, and I just missed the whole thing, then that's okay. I really just don't think we're going to be getting a move until beginning of next year, or an event. Something has to change. And so leading into PCE tomorrow, I think that the expectation is that the PCE is going to come in as really good as well. We'll take a look at the exact numbers here. Pull that up really quick. So PCE previous was 2.8. The forecast isn't drawn here, but the numbers have been slightly going up. But the expectation of CPI coming down is that the PCE would also be coming down. The core side of things has already been trimming down. In this, like I said, we haven't had a data point since we had the December one for September, and now in December they're releasing the October number. So remember, like the Fed kind of got this data during the shutdown anyways, so they can make their decisions. So we've been getting some of it leaked out, even though we haven't seen a data point since September until the December one. So in October, when you normally get the September data point, we didn't get that until December. Now on December 19th, we're getting the October. And then 2 weeks from now, we should be getting the November as we normally would, which is the end of the month per month when you get the previous month's data point. So at the end of July, we normally get June. What the hell? I think I'm getting a virus on my computer here. All right. Here at the end, in 2 more weeks, we'll be getting December's number. So September 3, November 2.6. Hopefully December is lower. We've been beating the estimate, which is good, and that disinflation is certainly coming in as expected. And then here's the same thing forecast, and we're underneath a little bit. So somebody said, what's the worst that can happen if you eat spoiled lettuce? You just open this brand new pre-washed lettuce after buying it a week ago, And what would happen if you eat spoiled lettuce? The worst case scenario is you can die. What the odds of that happening? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you could be eating a fungus or a toxin, salmonella. You can get all kind of stuff from spoiled food. You get the shits. Somebody said try to see, man. If anything, if you have to ask a question like that, you're probably better off just spending $3 more and buying another salad. Oh, well, turkey, cheese, spoiled lettuce, and Cheez-Its. I will tell you, eat your sandwich without the lettuce at this point. What the heck? All right, so I was building for gap to fill. Looks like we're getting a lot of run off of this. So my one trade would be to scalp from here to trade back down to there. And this was a lot more move than I thought it would be. That clean MHP bounce on NASDAQ. We have the push and pull on NASDAQ now going the other way. Kind of being crazy on that. All right, so I have a spot right here. I'll stop if we break and keep going highs, but I just grabbed something to bet that we end up down closer where these lines are. This is where I wanted to hook along at least for tomorrow or the next day. So if we're still chopping, then we're still chopping, but whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Okay, we're not singing songs here. Doesn't kill you makes you stronger. The question you need to ask yourself is, do you want your tombstone to say was killed by lettuce? Let's just think of it like that, right? Imagine you get to have people celebrate how you go and you want to go in like, guns blazing glory, heroic sort of fashion. Well, the last thing you want is to be known for the guy that got killed by lettuce. The wimpiest tombstone ever. Like, your kids and their kids are like, paying their condolences, crying. What happened to him? It was a sandwich. Did he choke to death? No. It was just rotten salad. Come on, kids, let's go. You're going to die with a negative kill to death ratio. 0 kills, all death, right? Yeah, come on, kids, let's go. Dad was an embarrassment to the family. Look at that. You strongly disagree that whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger? Yeah, whatever doesn't kill you usually just severely inhibits you and then usually kills you over time. Whatever happened to getting Sean Sawyer on the stream once a week? Great idea. Like, we should talk to the powers that be about popping Sean on here like on Fridays or something. That'd be pretty cool. Friday sesh for Sean. I'm down for it. Did I get wrecked yesterday? Yeah, so I was trying to take some big reversal swings, and I'm now convinced that the market isn't going to do it, and so I'm not going to do it till next year. Yeah. I had a great October. I had a great November. I had a decent first half of December, and then the last 2 weeks I've just been getting, dude, it's just been nuts. The market has just reverse. All my long trades have failed. And it's just this time of year, choppiness. No bulls are out there. Nobody's really trading really hard. It has been kind of like the shittiest, sort of week I've had all year. But yeah. My thought now is that I think that the market is just lacking momentum from the major tech stocks that it needs to pick up momentum from to get some rallying going. I keep eyeballing the same stocks all day, every day, just to see if they're making any bigger moves. Google is starting to pick up some steam today, which is giving us some love here. Meta, same thing. Microsoft, same thing. But they look at other stocks like Apple. It's been sort of, finding lower lows today. ABGO selling off from mid, the retrace. NVIDIA sort of sitting at the same spot. Like, is this the day that NVIDIA reverses, or is this the day that we're still back on that lower trajectory? I don't think CPI is enough to change people's opinion of the major tech. I just think that people aren't ready to buy this up just yet. While it is getting a little bit of a bid here, we're still failing to break key levels in these bigger stocks. So without that being said, like I keep betting that the index is going to reset off of good news, and that's what this is doing. That's what I'm betting on right now. Yeah, it's been like a tougher trading environment in general. I'm looking from here. The opportunity is just really big. I mean, if we fall full 80 points to fill the gap, I'd be entirely not surprised. I am looking for the particular setup that I do want to do is now while all of our greater market signals are bullish, I can still take a single short trade off of this monthly res, which has been dipping to the negative, which is anti-confluence for this particular pivot right here. So the bet is that we reject this pivot because the white line is less than 0. It's going to want to try to fill its gap right to there. So that is the trade I'm trying to lining up to try to make right here, and to see if I can get it. Take a moderate scalp there. 68.50 short from here down to finding lower lows is what I want to see today. Maybe 67. Could be a full 60-point drop, which would be nice just on a gap fill. So we'll see what happens. If this is the day that it somehow jumps up and rallies and everybody changes their appetite on the stocks, then okay. This right here on NVIDIA, right? This little, I always like jokingly call them Batman patterns, right? Where the market just sort of like, they're like kind of like pointy head and shoulders is like this little shoulder here and your little bat ears, and then it's your other shoulder, and then you get your like, Batman like this. Are usually pretty bullish patterns in general. As long as you support like this halfway point right here, it's actually not super bearish in general. So, or the tilted Batman or whatever, but you basically like a double top head and shoulders sort of thing. If you start to lose this midpoint here, then it falls the whole way down. But we've sort of supported that, and the question you have to ask is NVIDIA at 174 going to hold the Batman pattern? Do not short after I trim my stubble. That's what people say too. When I shave, the market goes up. So that's the trend right now. That's on the CPI data. CPI data came in as expected, just mirroring strong disinflation from just the general, good economic performance. The data from the Fed, tariffs sort of absorbed into, the corporations. Hold on one second. So for right now, the tariff, effect has not made its way to consumer pricing to a degree that anybody ever thought it would. The Fed numbers always projected that we would be at our 2% target by 2027 anyways. So I don't think that we're getting any evidence that Trump's tariff situation is increasing inflation by much. Like the market has sort of absorbed any kind of potential price increase and is kind of okay with the situation. So, and I think that's why the Fed stopped really considering, CPI or PCE as a gauge for them cutting rates or not, because in reality, they see it as improving on its own, regardless of their actions. And so if it's improving on its own, then they're probably not going to base a lot of their decisions off of that and really just still focus on the unemployment situation, labor market, all of that. I might be getting a squeeze off of this one. I want to take a bet that we stay kind of seated in this area. You want to know my thoughts for today? This is really what I thought. I thought we would get something like this and then something like this, and just like sort of just chop everybody in both sides. Like bigger swings though. Gonna keep an eye on certain stocks like NVIDIA and stuff, keeping this bid here right at 174.5 is kind of like that open level. And we're supporting the open again after a little bit of volatility. Me trying to be a range trader here and just bet that We're going to average out somewhere in the middle. Yep. Hold on one second. One second here. We'll see. Are you guys, all right, chat, long or short today from here? What's your bet? Are we coming down? Are we rallying up? I want to see what you guys think in chat. Okay. All right, what do we got today, guys? Death to market. Market rally from here, 6840 S&P. Is this the turnaround point? Are we recovering into the bull market starting today? Or is this market doomed to die? What are the votes? 50-50 today. Oh my God. What did I vote? I didn't vote yet. What do I think? I think it's going to be the opposite of whatever trade I'm in, if it's my luck over the last 2 weeks. Yeah. What if I'm trying to short, it's going to go up. If I'm trying to long, it's going to go down. This is what the market's been doing to me for like the last 7 trading days. So just the opposite of what I'm doing is probably what's going to happen. I voted with 5 contracts. Yeah. So you guys can definitely, y'all will know the direction of the market because it's going to be the opposite of what I'm doing. Like everybody going against your trade. That's how it works, right? Is tomorrow triple witching? It is December. So once a quarter, you get triple witching, which is your expiration of futures. Equity index options all expire on the same day. That is going to be on the 3rd Friday of December, September, March, June, September, December. So it's where stock options, index options, and futures all expire on the same Friday. Tomorrow. Yup. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Somebody said they think today's the day to full port longs. Probably last night. I would have taken a long there last night, but I was actually busy at a dinner. I decided just to take it easy today. I've been just doing some small scalps throughout the area here. I was just not overly committed to picking a direction, but mostly committed to trading the direction of resilience. So as there is trying to pick up a little bit of move here, the question really becomes like, where do we end up for the day? I still believe that for the day that we end up kind of in that same boat, closer to the middle. If you add your X to the mix, then it's quadruple witching. Ayo. last few weeks, the market has been like extremely chaotic, and it's just been one of those sort of like days where you can see that single stock events can dictate like what the rest of the market is doing. When everything else was holding the fort, and you get like your major techs selling off, the index is just so choppy without a lot of power kind of going into everything all at once. So that's when like most systems will fail. You're not gonna be able to read the index if it's so driven by one company or two companies. You can watch those companies, and if those companies are selling off, the index is gonna sell off. I mean, right now you can put them side by side. If I were to load up Nvidia and I were to load up Nasdaq, I mean, it doesn't look any different. Like Nvidia is the freaking Nasdaq. Like that's it. Like that's how it's kind of working out. Like, oh, I have to be on that podcast today. Oh yeah, I can't stream it this afternoon. I'm on a Twitter podcast. Hold on. I just got invited to lunch. Hold on. 12:30 to 1:30. So I can't stream after this. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Let me make sure I get the invite here. I'm on this Web3. I don't know if I got the. I don't think I got the message. Well, let me send the message real quick. I got invited to be on this. Invite. What's today? The 17th? No, 16th, 17th. Okay. Who is the person that I need to talk to? Hold on, guys. I got. All right, I'm supposed to be. Oh, well, I'll figure it out later. I'm supposed to be on a podcast in 30 minutes, and I don't have the meeting invite. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's on Twitter with Mario Nafal. I don't know if it's, but they said there's a StreamYard link, so I'm supposed to be in StreamYard. And they usually do like the big. They do this huge Twitter podcast, and they had Elon Musk on there one time. Yeah, they asked me to speak on it, so I don't. Yeah, supposed to be it right after this. Send the link. I don't have the link. Yeah, I did video too. It's supposed to be a video. Yeah, video podcast. So I don't. They said they sent me the link, but I didn't get it. So we'll see. Maybe not. It's like Web3 stuff. Continuous, decentralized exchange, continuous contract trading. Is that the live? Yeah, it's the live one. Yeah, so I'm supposed to speak on it in like half an hour. Send me the message yesterday and said they'd send an invite. Let me make sure it didn't go to spam. Hold on. Be kind of cool. Get to rep MyFundedFutures over there. Not really sure. All right. Nvidia is Nasdaq. Nasdaq is Nvidia. Let's keep an eye on this today. No, I didn't get the StreamYard link. Whatever they are sending. Let me send that message real quick. Well, we'll see. Yeah, this time buyers had some real conviction. Somebody said, yeah, you could feel it this morning. There's a little bit of a difference. It's not just buyers in general having real conviction and everything. I mean, tech picked up for like the first day in forever. You're finally starting to see some movement in the tech stocks, which we've been kind of like dying for a while. Many tech stocks have just been like dying a lot. So now we're finally starting to see a little bit of movement. Finally, like a U.S. session update that usually like the last maybe 4 or 5 days, we've rallied pre-market in Asia and we've rallied in Europe, and then we've just sold in U.S. So this is the first time we've rallied kind of both U.S. and both Europe at the same time, which is kind of nice to see, especially in futures, right? Asia didn't really do much, but then when actually Asia sold a little bit, and then when U.S. markets or European markets kicked on and Asia, closer to Asia close, like we started picking up some steam all in favor. So at the end of Asia, we were not anywhere, and then Europe just went like took off. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get the big selling off here. I was trying to take a little play on that. Oh, the StreamYard link will be shared before they go live. Oh, okay. So let's see if they haven't sent it yet. No, that's not it. Hold on. Okay. All right. Well, I think that today I might not be getting any kind of downside. Looks like we found that sort of like real, I don't know, support here. So it might actually hold for the day. I am probably not going to do much further to try to long this or bet that we go higher. I do firmly believe that this ends up back to where we started. If the last week has told me anything, I don't think anything changed. I don't want to take a big bet against it or for it. I'm just taking a small bet on it to see if we got any kind of, like, we ended up here for the day. I still think that's probably the case, but we'll see at the end of the day if we end up down in here. And if we're rallying up, usually that's the pathway you take. And it'd be the rarest thing for us to do that, but we'll see. If this is the day that shorts start covering, get squeezed out, then we'll see. And I keep a close eye on your big tech stocks today. Nvidia at that same sort of rejection point before 175.25 is that place that you need to eyeball. If this supports this with any velocity, then the market might pick up some steam because this is retracing half of that move on the way down, which was yesterday's sort of selling. And we've kind of made our way all the way back to the middle here. And that's like that key level to see if we break her down. I've committed to not taking like big swings on the market until the new year. Just trading like small swings. This would be sort of like this area right here, this DD ratio. It's very rare. I mean, DD band is very rare to break through to the upside. And a lot of times it does create strong resistance. This is kind of why I'm sitting here kind of like making a bet from here that we have resistance. The resilience number is still negative, which does hint that there's a very strong possibility we do fill the gap. So now with the stocks holding strong areas, NVIDIA has probably pretty much saved and warded off a sell-off today. It might prevent this from happening. AVGO still kind of sitting in the middle, not really filling its gap yet. It just dumped yesterday and it's kind of sitting less in the middle. This is actually not considered super bearish down inside of here. It's more like mildly bearish. Anything above 330 will be bullish at 335. So keep an eye out. AVGO is a make or break today. Obviously, you know, a lot of the stock market is hinging on what this tech stuff is gonna do, the AI stuff especially. And like we've had some good look on some of this stuff. I do want to err to the bull side, but I still feel like that the sort of liquidation play from the last couple of weeks is not done. And even if it's not like right now or midday, I don't think, you know, I think whatever trap is happening right now to kind of lock bulls in, like our bears, like getting stuck shorting at the bottom here, I don't think is going to be something that's going to reward heavily by the end of the day with more crashing out. Did I decide to attend the Mario show? They haven't sent the link. I sent them an email and I didn't see the link, so. It looks to be mostly political. Yeah, I think a lot of their stuff is very political. This is on a Web3 discussion, so. Feels like a bull trap. It feels like the market is picking up some genuine steam today. I was a little surprised to see that. I'm just keeping an eyeball on what NVIDIA's doing. But if I do happen to get something else like from here, then I'll be pretty you've got the link. No, not the link to the show, the link to join the show. That's different. Yeah. Yeah, I need a link to actually join the show. I could watch it. I get it on the back end, so I gotta see. If they don't send it, then I get the night. They get the day off. Then. I just got invited to a lunch, so maybe I'll just go to lunch then. Yeah, tiny scalps here. All I've been playing is like little S&P scalps, just kind of playing on it. Kind of keep the range within like $2,000 or $3,000. You tap yesterday's high, you might re-enter short position. Yesterday's high, like up here. I don't think we're gonna get close to yesterday's high. If again, this market, I know it sounds like it's like a beating a dead horse that the market's gonna continue to sell. I don't think it's gonna continue to sell. I just don't think it's gonna rally until the new year. I'm sticking by my guns on that. And while yesterday absolutely convinced me that unless I'm just the world's biggest idiot, that this market has got no appetite or fuel for a bullish close to the end of the year. We've just been getting wider as we've fallen, which has been a very difficult trading 2 weeks for me. This has been crazy. I feel like I've gotten the wrong side of the trade for like 5 days in a row. After coming off such a hot streak, I did so great when the market was just generally selling, right? This hasn't been generally selling. This has just been slightly moving lower and chopping like crazy. with violence without a strong VIX as well, because the market is just, there's just such heavy rotation. And like, this has just been so hard for me. And I need the market to either choose to be bearish or choose to be bullish. But when it's up and it's down and it's up and it's down, what yesterday felt like to me was the end to all stocks. Like every day before that just felt like tech was selling. Every day before that, it was like tech was selling, and that's what I said. Yesterday felt like everything was selling. It really had that feeling to it. There was no bid anywhere, and maybe it was pre-CPI dumping. Maybe people are getting freaked out. But you really felt like that the market had given up yesterday in general. So, yeah, we'll have to see. The Epstein files are due to be released tomorrow. Maybe that's why the market's being crazy. Interesting. Anything good going to come out of Epstein files? Is everything going to be redacted and crazy? What do y'all think? What are we going to learn? Nothing new. Every time I hear about Epstein files, I feel like nothing new comes out of it. They already cleaned up all the bad stuff. Probably so. VIX and VVIX not indicating any downside. Well, remember, volatility doesn't indicate downside. Volatility indicates volatility. So volatility does go hand in hand with downside. Like when the market sells off, it usually becomes more volatile. But it doesn't need to be volatile first for selling to happen. The selling can create the volatility. So sometimes it can be a leading indicator. Sometimes it's not. We like to look at VIX liquidity map to see that VIX structure on its own is somewhat bullish. Remember, liquidity maps are not bearish. So for the VIX to just decay out and this to rally straight up is not usually likely. When VIX is like this, it usually holds a volatile state, which is why it's kind of holding this choppiness. So you're right. We're not seeing a strong like move in VIX first to indicate just like a cascading downfall that gets wider. We're not seeing VIX sort of like safely tucked away into being bearish either to support a big run up. And also we're below that contango midpoint, which also can lead to more choppiness. So my bet is still choppy, right? Choppy to up maybe today. But in general, when VIX interacts with this, we'll have our answer to finish out tomorrow. We have monthly expiration tomorrow, so anything can happen. This could be like pre-monthly covering. I wouldn't be surprised if this just finished out the month like right here in the middle. And maybe not today, but maybe by tomorrow. That's probably what ends up happening. Unless we just get the full steam rally going forward. Yeah. So you're right about watching the VIX. It's really smart that you're doing that because you want to see if the VIX is leading off and providing any evidence. And right now, VIX is not screaming out like, bull side run here, but it's still pretty liquid. So VIX is probably going to remain unchanged, which is stronger case for the bull side, by the way. My bet is that selling for now is just because the market is trying to settle out somewhat lower. Now we do have our evidence today that, we do have these sort of resilience numbers are very bullish, which kind of has me on the wrong side of the trade right now. And I'm going to cut pretty soon if we start rallying up through that. My bet is just that we end up down in here, or it was earlier. But now that these indicators are greater than 0, then it's likely that we hold. But in reality, all of that market cap of that move is pretty much NVIDIA. Those changes are what you see right here. NVIDIA going above monthly hedge pressure. NVIDIA is, you see this like right when we cross through 175, it goes from 16.9 to 40. That's how much pressure NVIDIA adds to resilience at this one level. So NVIDIA has enough to move resilience 30 points. And even at that same point in time, like right here at 1150, it was so heavy on the NASDAQ, which is crazy. So you guys are probably right. It's probably not going to sell with heavy pressure today, but we'll see. So I wish I told you guys to give you all 10 extra minutes, but I don't know if I can. But if they don't send me the link to this podcast, then I don't think I have to go. Good and bad to that. Good is it's a huge show, but bad is I don't know what I'm gonna say. I don't know much about Web3. Is it my spam folder? On my spam folder. We'll check one more time. StreamYard on YouTube, I think. Oh, well. Maybe I misplaced the link. I don't know. It's supposed to be on YouTube, I think. Do I think they invited me by accident? Hey, maybe so. No, they didn't. It was like let me read the message. They said hey Matt, how are you doing? We're hosting a live stream conversation this Thursday at 1:30 Eastern on perpetual DEX, decentralized exchange trading, next gen Web3 finance and perpetual futures contracts. So I'll have you join a discussion if you're interested. StreamYard link will be shared before we go live. Since the email, we can send you a calendar invite. So unless they got the wrong Matt, maybe they meant to send it to another Matt. Who knows? But it's futures. I don't know. Maybe they maybe they're reaching out to the wrong Matt. At first, I was like, yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't really trade crypto. I don't trade decentralized exchange. I don't know anything about it. I was saying, what perspective could I bring to the conversation other than I don't know much about it, but here's my thoughts about it from the outside. TVM Matt. No, not. They're not reaching out to like a futures Matt. What I'm thinking, if they did reach the wrong person, which I don't think they did, they'd be looking to reach out to like somebody in the freaking Web3 space. Yeah. Like a crypto Matt, somebody out there that knows a lot about crypto. Me, I have no experience with it. I don't know what I would say. I would talk about, coming from a background of, so I was prepping. I was like, all right, if I'm going to talk on this thing, then I'm probably going to be, hopefully they don't ask me a lot, but if they do, it's going to be like, so what do you think about it? And I can say, well, personally, I have no experience with it. I'm a futures day trader in the centralized world. I trade futures contracts with expirations. And so, what are the pros and cons of a continuous non-expiring contract and how it works? It sounds like a great idea. Usually these shows, you never know if it's like sponsored by the exchange or something, and it's usually just done to promote and talk about it. So I didn't know much other than that one message they sent me. So, but I probably would go on there and have like, what was that guy's name? The upstart guy, Mark Minervini, the one that goes on CNBC, and they're like asking him like, what are you trading? He's like, well, I made a lot of money in Upstart. And they're like, oh, Upstart, what is that company? He's like, huh? And they're like, what, Upstart, what does it do? Do you know what it does? And he's on CNBC and he's like, I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I would have had an absolutely like Minervini moment, dude. Had I gone on there and they asked me some question, like I wouldn't know the answer to. I could just talk about my dog would be a guaranteed success. I think that would actually work. Like Upstart, what do they do? Like if they ask me a question like that and the correct answer is, look, bro, I don't even know. I just aped into it because all my viewers were talking about it and everyone on social media was talking about it. Like I would literally have used the words, I just aped into it and got some laughs. Like I would not have been like, oh, I'm seriously trading this no-name company that's going to the moon. Like I'm recommending to all my traders. I'm like, I aped into that shit. Like, let's be real. I don't know anything about it. It's making me money. You know, you got to learn how to do a somersault and then like stand up after you fall. You can't freeze. If you freeze, oh, it's death. But they've got 4 minutes to send me a message or I am not going to be there. So I'm going to go to lunch instead. No. Which is all good. I don't see, maybe they had the wrong date or something because I don't see them live right now, are they? They're not even live right now, so. Like a political show right now. Maybe it's the wrong, maybe they got the date wrong. Because right now they're talking about politics stuff. So yeah, maybe they meant next Thursday. We'll see. That's cool, you guys. Well, I'm gonna chill. Which trading instrument asset? Wait, which trading instrument asset gives you future back? What do you mean future back, Zilfram? Yeah, what do they do? What does who do? Yeah, like, hey man, it's popular. I don't know. Okay, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in. I think that we're gonna chill for like the next 5 minutes. My analysis is pretty solid. Maybe the selling has stopped, and maybe today's the day the rally actually happened, or actually will happen. It doesn't look like we're getting any signs of this market pulling back, and I'm started like losing this place that I'm in. I am watching Nvidia like a hawk. This 175 Nvidia is a key level for momentum. The fact that we pushed through 1, 2, 3 times, and Nvidia is sitting right back at the starting point, or like right back at the kind of the boundary point here. And I'm just saying, if it loses momentum, which is here now, and it falls down, the index is going to stop having momentum to the upside. So I'm just trying to play off of the idea that the market was giving me signals here that we might fill the gap to the downside. And right now, we're no longer getting those signals. It's really on the edge again. And it is picking up a lot more sort of bullish pressure. And I'm probably just going to trim out. I was giving myself 3 to 5K plays for the next like couple of weeks until we get out of this year. And then get back to playing this pretty hard over the new year. Like right at the start of the year when I think things will sort of stabilize. Because I'll be more interested in taking bigger hits on this market. I don't think we're crashing. I don't think that the market's going to rally big from here either. So that's my take. Well, on that note, I'm running out of time here. If you guys have any more questions for me or anything I want to talk about before I get out of here, I don't think I'm going to be getting on this other show here. So I'm going to go back to my own stream. That's cool. I probably would be like, I don't know if I will ever want to be the person where people are like, so what do you think about crypto decentralized trading? And I just go, yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan of it. I think people wouldn't like me. I think they were wanting people that knew something about it. Like, trade index futures. We'll see. Okay. We will see y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon. we'll catch y'all tomorrow, bright and early, same time. Join us live. And don't forget to check out Steven tonight on his his evening Asia session. Check out Steven. And thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm going to get out of here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm probably going to hop live on my stream for about 30 minutes or so. I do have a lunch meeting, though, I have to head to. So head on over for a little bit, and we'll see y'all later. See ya.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.